Good afternoon, y'all. Good afternoon. Back for some more Bellwright. I think today is Liberation Day, or at least that's the plan. We'll see what actually happens here. So let me remember what we did yesterday. Yesterday we built a couple houses. We worked on a brand new encampment up north. This is like our little mine post, our little logging camp place. We got a little caravan. Oh, look, it's Lord Ferdinand. Pet the kitty. Hello, kitty. This is the king of the castle, Lord Ferdinand. We're taking the land for him. The farms look like they're doing pretty well. What do we got here? We got potatoes. We got beets. This is sage. We got wheat going on. It looks like these are a mix of everything. Onions, garlic. I have 4 total fields, so I feel like I should have more in the other ones. Hey, what's up, Gloria? What's up, Rage? I play this game, but it seems complicated. It's a little challenging at first, but I find it fun, the challenge of managing everything. If you don't like the combat, or like the combat feels a little overwhelming, you can always tone it down a bit. But for the most part, like, I wouldn't say it's too hard. But I mean, I have beat the game twice, so I have a little bit of experience there. Yeah, this is all flax. So we got a full flax field over here. This field is flax and hemp. Add garlic seeds. I think I'm good. Yeah, so fields are doing good. Hey, what's up, Eamon? What's up, Descafina? What's going on, guys? I was checking, making sure everything is in order. I'm gonna go check and see how the guys are doing at the second outpost that we built yesterday, the mine post. There are some wolves that spawn up here, so I'm a little worried for these guys. I did give them weapons and like basic armor, so they might be able to defend themselves. But if not, I think I need to clear them out. Either or, it's good because they drop fur. They drop pelts. Yeah, look at. Looks like we got a couple spawns. Now, what we could do is set like a hunter up here, and then the hunter could keep hunting all the wolves and get the pelt. But since I'm around here a lot, I figure I can always come over, grab some extra wood if I need it, and get these wolves. Please, I need your pelts, and I need your meats. It'd be cool if you could like catch the wolves. We get like some, I don't know, get some actual dogs, or just be able to get dogs in general. We got cats, we got chickens, we got goats, we got cows. We still need pigs. That's another one we haven't seen. All right, who was that? Amelia? Cecilia? Amelia, all right, you can mine to your heart's desire. In fact, I'm here to take all your mines too. I'm gonna take some of this. What is this? What did we start building here? This is a logging camp. I think we need the logging camp so they can start gathering wood. Got your first crop last night. No longer have to bend and grab the flax. Thank God, yeah. It's so nice getting the farm set up because then you really don't have to worry about all the herbs and I guess plants that you're growing. You just got to make sure you keep your seeds up because sometimes your seeds might run out. For the most part, they should replace themselves. But when I find a trader that's selling some seeds, I more often than not just buy them. Yeah, we got plenty of resources to go around here. We don't have plenty of room though. We're like completely full in this place. Can we afford to build another stockpile? I'm sure we can. Like, this isn't supposed to be in this box, but I have no other place to put it. Let's start another stockpile. Stockpile can go here. We need to get to tier 2 like ASAP, because then we can break all these down and get bigger buildings. Because these are just going to be filling up the roads if we do it this way. I also saw someone left a comment on the last stream and said that they found that traps work with hunters. So this is not an animal handling thing. But I still don't know about the fishing camp. So we might try and find like somebody that can take care of both. Maybe I'll set somebody to hunting and then secondary animal handling if they need to do animal handling stuff. I unlocked another new thing, the butchery. This guy. Now this thing is gonna make it so we have all the meat in the world. And since this is all my like hunting places, I'm just gonna put this here. Butchery's gonna go there. We'll be able to cut up fish. We'll be able to cut up basically anything, and we'll get more resources from it. Awesome game. Takes time, but isn't too steep of a learning curve. I wouldn't say it's too steep. Your first run, especially if you're doing it blind like I did, you might feel like a chicken with its head cut off. But like, give it like, I don't know, 30, 50 days in game, I feel like you'll understand it a bit more. It's this early stage that's a bit confusing, making sure you just have all your food supplies, making sure all your villagers are fine, that they're not getting themselves killed. Understanding how to like make it so your villagers don't run off into battle and get themselves killed. Do we have logs? I need to take some logs over to the other base. Is my offset wrong? Hold on. This feels wrong. Yeah, that I was like, my camera feels off. I change it sometimes when I do like screenshots. I was like, this feels wrong. Something feels right. Now it feels right. Now it feels right. It was a Draconicus. You were a cat whisperer. I had your first stream running on the last couple hours, and the cats were so chill and napping. I guess I have that effect on cats. I don't know. A hidden power. What's up, cozy survivalist? They're always tweaking the wolf models. They used to be kind of demonic looking, a little bit bigger. The rabbits used to be massive. I feel like every update they tweak things a bit. I needed one more log. I didn't have room for it, but we can chop one of these trees down and get it. Once we get this log, these guys will be bringing in both the metals, or rather copper, and then logs and sticks. We won't have to think about getting wood as much until they clear out the entire area, which honestly I think they'll be able to do pretty quickly. All right, last log. Build this guy up. I think Cecilia already has all the tools that she needs. I'll double check. But what we're gonna do here is we're gonna change logs to top up and set that to like, let's say 5. And then wood, we're gonna set this up to even higher. So it's gonna be like 100. Now we may need to make a pit saw if she wants to chop logs. That would probably make things a little bit faster. In fact, it's even cheap. So once she gets some resources to finish that up, we can have her build it. The logging camp, not the pit saw. Right? It looked like it fit for a second. Hold on. That'll be good. All right. I think you guys are set. I'm going to leave you guys to your devices. You have a smoked mushroom and a potato. That's not a lot of food. I might have to bring them more. Put that away. Grab the hammer and all the wood. I did set up a caravan, so we do need to actually put it in practice, make it start working. Here, you needed wood for this. Here, just take that. Because if we set up the caravan correctly, then we don't have to worry about having to come over here and grab all the copper ore and then bringing it back manually. Even though it's probably faster. Hey, what's up, Watchdog? What's up, Mad Season? What's going on, guys? What's up, Adina Guten Tag from Germany? What's going on? Make sure there's nothing left in this storage. I don't think we're gonna need any new outposts today. I doubt we'll need to be building any outposts. That being said, I think we could get to tier 2 if we're a bit quick about it. The main goal today, like I said, is we're gonna be doing some liberation. So what we need to get is the bell tower. I don't remember how you unlock the bell tower. It might be something we get once we hit protector. It'd be nice if there's like a little bar I could type up here to search. What do you guys need? Just 10 wood? I just used the wood that I had, sorry. But we need to get the stockpile. We'd have no room to put this copper away, even if we wanted to. What is this game? This is Bellwright. It is a survival crafting RPG mixed with village management and directional combat and raids. So this game is pretty combat oriented, a lot more than Medieval, for example. But you still have like villagers, you still build up a village. Need one more. You probably can't get your villages as detailed as Medieval, but you can still make some cool looking things. They just added battlements and walls in the most recent update, so we could actually like build walls around the village and protect it from raids. Hey, what's up, Rennie? All right, axe away. Finish it up. All right, now this stockpile is just going to be resources, so no food, armor, gear, weapons, tools. None of that junk. But the copper, all the wood can go in there. And in case they need an extra hammer, I drag this away from the other guys. Not like they're going to use it. And then we can move this over. So I'm pretty sure everybody is wearing adventure garb, has like basic gloves, basic pants, and some boots. They all have sax weapons. We have started smelting. I think we got Ann on the smelter. Are we researching anything? We need to be researching at all times. The crafts nook, the dirt road. Let's get the dirt road. And let's see if we have any quests that give us Haerndean rep. Because that's what we need to work on. We're like 400 away, I think. Ansel the Weaver. This isn't related, but it gives me 1,000 renown, which we could use to hire somebody. Merrick Doley needs 3 bronze ingots in Padstow. It said we have 3 bronze ingots somewhere in our stockpiles. Here's 2. I'll wait on that one. Let's go to Bradford. Let's go visit Bradford and turn this in. No console, not yet. From what I hear, they want to put the game on console, or at least Xbox, in Q2 next year. So at this current point in time, no, there's no console yet. And I have no idea if it's planned to come to PS5. I think it'd be cool, but who knows, who knows. Do the trees grow back? Not without a special forester building, which we don't have the technology for. So eventually the trees will come back once we get the forester going. We have a bunch of tree seeds we're hoarding right now. We just can't grow them. It's kind of like the forester in Aska. You kind of just place it down and they'll start like growing the saplings, and you don't actually put them, like, you don't give them like the specific area to plant. I think they just plant where there were other trees before. Ansel Wilmot, I see you, sir. These guys I am also friends with. I could technically protect these guys, become protectors with these guys if we did more quests. Oh, this quest is not close at all to being done. This is the voting quest. Basically, there's two people, what is it? Hans Atwood and Patrick Sten. They're both running for like leader of the village. And it's rigged. It's completely rigged. If I remember, Patrick wins because he gets like the Baron votes for him or something, Ashbourne. But depending on which one you choose, I think you get an achievement. So I've done both of them. It doesn't really matter. We finished research on the dirt road. Good, I'll start the next research when we get back. Ansel, I will vote for Hans. And then tomorrow we'll see the announcements. Check the merchant, see if he's got anything good in stock. Wait, this dude sells pelt and hide? I'm kind of broke, so I can't really buy this right now, but if I do some bandit fighting, I could get some extra coin. I don't want to spend the 500 that I have. I could probably use this for something else more important. It was a libido. What's going on? Did you end up getting Blanca yesterday? Nope, we have not gotten Blanca. I'm pretty sure she's in Bradford. I gotta double check. I think she was like a level 3. Yeah. Blanca, the marksman porter. So she's got good agility and she's got extra carry weight. Or extra carry slots. We can't get her until we become probably protector. Let's go visit her. Blanca Barstow. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Like this channel? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Also, what's up, human? You Pegaso. Welcome, welcome. Is there a way to fast travel with companions? You need the river dock. So that's a little bit higher level of a building, but if you build the river dock on any body of water, it can even be a lake. You could build it right here. And then you can fast travel from one river dock to another river dock. So let's say you build one on this lake and then you build one over here. You could take your entire companions over here. But you're gonna need multiple docks to do that. All right, I lost her. Blanca, where did you go? There she is. Greetings, Blanca. We're surrounded by swindlers and thugs in the lowlands. You might be one of them. Prove you're trustworthy. So yeah, we need to be protectors. So we are, we're not there yet. We're close. We're one rep tier away from it, but Haerndean is a lot closer. So we're gonna try and save Haerndean. About the community village tour was today. The community village tour is tomorrow. It is tomorrow, the 14th. I've gotten a couple like villages people have sent me, and I have a couple people telling me that they've been working on some villages, so I'm looking forward to see what everybody's been doing. Yeah, we want Haerndean. Do we really need... I could probably get rid of this travel sign. Do I get my renown back if I break travel signs? I don't know if I need both of these over here. I could just go back and forth from my camp to that road right there. chilling like a brigand. We chilling, we chilling. Now that I have the game, I'm here to learn all the tips. I'll try and do my best. I'd say first thing you'd probably want to do once you start getting a village built after you get Lubomir is make sure you have people getting raw resources and make sure you get some tools for them. If you want to offset getting some tools, sometimes the vendors in town will sell nice things. Like Kettle here, he sells hides. He'll sell quivers, simple axes, pitchforks, a carpenter hammer. I think Bradford also sells furs. Padstow sells... I don't remember what Padstow sells. There's really no quests here though. Bring arming swords and basic gambesons. That's not happening. Build a bird coop. Trophies. That's what we needed to do. We need trophies. That means we need to hunt a stag. I don't want to do it. You can't make me do this. Game, please, we can talk about this. Okay. Let's go hunting, guys. Let's go hunting. Wait, let me buy the arrows from her because she's got better arrows, or he's got better arrows. Do I need to sign up for the village tour? So about 15-30 minutes before the stream tomorrow, so 1:30 EST. That's like an hour before whatever time it is for you right now. I will have a form that will be pinned at the top of the chat and in the Discord or the description. I will add everybody in the Discord for a form as well around that time. So as long as you're in the Discord or you check out the stream 30 minutes before, you'll be able to see it. And then you just simply sign up. These are simple arrows, never mind. You'll just simply sign up and then I'll be going down the list of everybody's share codes. I'll basically like copy your share code, join your game, check out your village. Once I finish checking out your village, I'll jump to the next one. Yeah, I think we're gonna build a chicken coop. Not because I want chickens right now, but because it's one of the few quests that's gonna give me some Haerndean trust, which we so desperately need. We don't even need a lot either. We literally need just 60 rep and we're there. It would be a lot easier than doing the trophy quest, that's for sure. We just gotta spend the time and build it. So let's do it. Let's get some chickens. Chickens will get us eggs, which we can use for food recipes. Do we have the chicken coop unlocked already? The bird coop. This guy's kind of big. All my hunting stuff is over here. I have a couple farms in this area. I think the animals will go on the other side of the farms over here. So bird coop. Probably like here. If it fits. It almost fits. Right there. Wait. I had it right there. So we'll get some chickens in this village. Once they build that, we'll have the rep and we'll be able to liberate Haerndean, I think. Once we unlock the bell tower. Like I said though, we might have to unlock it naturally. I don't remember where it is. If it is anywhere. You used to have to learn it. From what I remember, we're gonna need lots of planks and wood and some copper nails. So hopefully these guys have been making copper ingots. Let's turn this up. Keep the copper going. Hey, what's up, Lucifer's Night? What's going on, dude? We're chilling, we're chilling. We're just getting ready to liberate Haerndean. We're almost there. We just need to get this bird coop built and we'll get the rep that we need. Now, are there any abandoned camps nearby that we could clear? Kind of near Padstow. I might just go do that. It's 8. All right, maybe we'll wait till tomorrow. What I can do that I forgot to do was the villagers at the other base needed food. So let me go drop some food off in their little chest that I have for them. Did we ever get more pickaxes too? I could drop off. Yeah, look at that. 5 picks. Picks for days. Picks for days. Hey, what's up, Sulks? Is Bellwright worth it? As fun as Medieval Dynasty? I would say it's as fun as Medieval Dynasty. It's a little bit different, like Bond said. Also, what's up, Bond? It's a lot more combat oriented than I would say Medieval Dynasty is. But you still have very similar mechanics. You got village building, you have village management. You have to still have your companions work around your village and get jobs done to make resources or gather resources, craft things. Instead of having them work to gain technology, you work through, or you unlock things through research desks. So your villagers will gather resources, and if I want to research something new, for example, this mace, I have this now on the table for research. A villager, probably Lubomir over here, is gonna come over to the table, bring some bronze ingots over, and then once he uses all the items up, we unlock a new item. And that's how you unlock everything in this game, basically. You get the second tier, the third tier through research tables, adding more resources. And that it provides upgraded versions of the buildings that you had prior. All with unique models and stuff. It's not like, oh, it's just a new model with wood. They're all pretty much new models. Who are these people? We got some traders passing through. Hold on, traders. Simon, show me what you've got. Do you have potato seeds? You have berry bread. I'll take the berry bread. And small basket. Simple, decorative, small basket. Okay. What do I just put this on the ground? Yep, I just found a basket. Well, I don't know where to put it. I guess by the weaver. Thanks for the basket. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything with that. I think it's just decorative. There's decoration in this game too, so if you like to decorate villages, you could decorate a cool looking village. My initial researcher, I think, has another priority, so I need to change him up. Jobs also work a little bit differently in that you set priorities versus just setting them up in the specific building. This is how my priorities are working right now. I usually have at least 1 or 2 people priority on a job. So I have 1 person priority crafting, 1 person priority smelting. I got 2 for harvesting, 2 for farming, 2 for wood cutting. Nobody for delivery because everybody can do it. 1 for cooking, 1 for building. We do need a hunter. We still need an animal handler, so I'm gonna try and find somebody that can do both. And apparently we're gonna need a caravan carrier and a guard for the caravans. I did not know that. This is new to the update, so I have not dabbled with this at all. Let's go to Bradford and turn in this election quest. I want that renown. Missed a very important message about pet dogs being available in Haerndean. Really? You can actually get a pet dog? That's cool. I didn't know they added that. I mean, I saw the dogs running around, but I didn't know you could actually get one yourself. I've seen feral dogs roaming around in the new map. It'd be cool if we could get hunting dogs. Do the dogs hunt, or are they just like cosmetic like the cats? Voting, truth, and power. It is tomorrow. Isn't it tomorrow? It's literally tomorrow. I guess it hasn't been tomorrow enough That's right. Someone in Padstow needs to talk to me too. And then I can go clear that bandit camp. I think I brought my bow. Finally bought this last night. Nice, nice. Hey, what's up, Zip? What's going on, Zip? Let me hit this vendor up first. This guy sells seeds too. Hey, what's up, JMF? Does Bellwright require less hours than Medieval Dynasty? Required less hours? Huge fan, but it takes too much time. Love something that's quick to hop on, play for a little while, then hop off. You can do a couple days, but it's definitely a slow burn game similar to Medieval. The last couple times I've beaten this game were around day... The first time I beat the game was around day 300, day 350. The second time I beat the game, I beat it around day 150. And I'm at 30 days already, right? So for a new player, it might take a while. These seeds are expensive. Here, I'll take the hemp seeds. I'll buy the cheap ones. I think we have plenty of flax seeds. I'll take one of each of the other ones because I won't be able to buy all of them. I don't have that much money. How long have we been going on for? About 30 minutes, it looks like. We just started, so we're going in for a good haul now. Like I said, we're planning to liberate Haerndean, or attempt. Success or failure, we will try. We will do it. Haven't bought a dog yet, not sure what they do. Maybe I'll check the vendor and I can pick one up. Hey, what's up, Ellie? What's going on, Ellie? On day 2. I think, is every day about 20 to 30 minutes? I think that's about right. So that gives you like a good idea as to how long it's gonna take to get there. I've put over 300 hours in this game already, just from the 2 playthroughs. Now, if you play multiplayer, you will beat this game way faster. So if you have friends, you'll probably beat it way quicker. I'm more of a solo dolo type of person, so that's just the way I roll. If they did have share codes, I'd probably be willing to get people in here, but then with the way they have it set up, I'd have to add everybody to my Steam, and if I try to do the same rotation thing like we do with Medieval, it's just going to be way more complicated. Communications breakdown, find some missing villagers in Padstow. Okay. It looks like Inga may have a quest. Oh no, she wants to be hired. Damn, look at her, 2-handed. 6 out of 10. You're a dullard, but you're optimistic and fierce. Honestly, that's not that bad. You'll be slow to level, but who cares if you're slow to level? You already have 6 out of 10 2-handed. Give her an axe and she'll go to town. What can I help you with, Cyrus? You have a proposition for me? What do you need? A drink. Talk to Alex Amanita, the herbalist, about making a drink. Of course. Is it best to start a new game, or can I keep going with your giant village that you already have? If you want to jump straight into the Hallmare Isles, the new zone, I would recommend just playing on your old save. If you want to start fresh and see like the caravan stuff from the ground up and kind of rebuild that, then you can start over. I am always the type of person that likes to start over in a new update. But if you want to see the new zone like now and not wait, then yeah, play your original save. I don't know which village exactly has the boats, but there should be a boat somewhere on the map that takes you to the Hallmare Isles. All right, now we need Merrick Tholey the carpenter. Everybody in Padstow wants to chat with us today. Man of my word, here they are. Safe travels to Haerndean. Oh, this was a quest for Haerndean. I was helping him make caravan parts, and then he wanted rugged shirts. I was wondering what happened to that quest. He was like, I need rugged shirts, and we never delivered them. Yeah, we are on day 32. You can see it in the bottom right corner. It's kind of probably small for you guys, but yeah, we're on day 32. What was it? Last run we liberated on day 42. So we're gonna try and start a little bit earlier. But if we don't get it, it is what it is. Give me your potato seeds. Thank you, thank you. And then we're gonna head back to our village. I think we already have the rugged shirts, so we could deliver them. And we'll probably get the rep from that quest instead of the bird coop. Another cart? Are they just making carts? We don't even use these guys. We haven't even started to use the carts. I guess they're just getting them prepared. If you want to, I guess. I trust that they'll do what's best for the settlement. The new storage is already full. Are you serious? Oh my gosh. I can't stop hoarding. I don't know what to do about it. They're just gathering way too much. Can we have them craft something? Is there something we could craft? Let me see what we have a lot of mostly. We have lots of furs. We have lots of cotton. We don't even use cotton yet. That's a farming thing. This box is not full. Mostly cotton, mostly garlic, mostly sage. It's all the herbs. It's from all the farming. Our farmers are doing so good. They're overfilling all of the boxes with like hemp and flax. This box is 75% flax. 300 out of 400. All right, farmers, maybe you're doing too good. Maybe you guys need to slow down a little bit. Perhaps making 4 farms this early was a bit overkill. But it is what it is. Keep up the... Yeah, keep up the research here. Let's see if there's anything new we could probably make for everybody. Thick gloves. We kind of need some thick gloves. So let's top this up to, let's say, 1. I think 1's fine. 2. Let's do 2. Maybe we'll get more tin. Everybody's got pants. Everybody has boots, I think. Sturdy gloves. Are those better? Those are worse. I think we have all, or at least most of the outfits on everybody. There's not really anything to upgrade aside from... How do we make the maces? If there's anything everybody could use, it's this new weapon here, the mace. But this isn't taking any of their resources we use. That's not really helping me. How about the weaver? Here we go. You know, we could do this. We could bump up our linen production, our cord production, our rope production. This will rip through all of our flax, all of our hemp, and our river reeds. Yeah, that should work. That'll clean up some of our space. Let's go to Haerndean and deliver these shirts and get our rep. I think it's time. It might be time. Hey, what's up, Kimberly? Cards for days, cards for days. Now, this game is a lot of fun. I enjoy Bellwright a lot. I probably don't play it as much as Medieval, so when I do play Bellwright, I just get sucked in. Is the Medieval Dynasty village tour tomorrow? Your specials village is not at all ready. Been way too busy, but hoping I can tinker with it tonight and maybe put it in. Yeah. So the village tour is going to be tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. I'll open the form up where you can enter your sign-in codes or join codes of your village. Probably like 30 minutes before, maybe an hour before. And then I'm just going to go down the line and visit everybody's village. And then in between, I think I have a couple save files I can also check out. Theodore, I have everything that you wanted. Check with Theodore later. Why not now? I could literally have my rep right now if you just gave it to me right now. Why do all these guys want me to wait a day? I'm impatient. I want to liberate. I want to liberate Haerndean and kill this guy, Leopold. Dude, this guy's got a sick sword. That guy looks way more geared than my people. We're screwed. Hey, what's up, Stark? Hired some great hoarders. Absolutely. They're the best of the best. They learned from the best. Also, what's up, TNT? You can sell a bunch of flax and hemp to the village with the caravan system. So I was looking at that a little bit earlier. I need to set up someone who will take the caravan, and I need people that will defend the caravan. Does that mean I'm gonna need like 4 or 5 people? I mean, this guy is wandering alone, but I would really hate to be like, yeah, I'm selling flax. Oh, I lost all my flax because they got raided by bandits. This guy doesn't even have anything worth buying. But see, he's got like 3 guards with him, so maybe I need to have like 3 4-ish people. Just seems like a lot of people for a caravan. Hello, Alex. Here are your things. Talk to the herbalist again. That is a grocery list if I've ever seen one, brother. Sage, roasted mushrooms, berries, boar tusks, and a mixing flask from Marlin, who is a merchant. If I have the boar tusk, I think I have everything, but we gotta check. You won't need guards from Haerndean to Padstow. So like going to any of these 3 places will probably be fine. I worry there are boar on this road that could attack if I send somebody to Padstow. But I guess if they're just going to my camp in Haerndean and back, all they're really doing is following this road, right? And then maybe going back around. That all seems like a safe area. But if I want to get anything from Bradford, I don't know if it's safe to go to Bradford. Like I said with the boars, I don't trust Padstow. And I definitely don't trust going anywhere lower than that, like Blackridge Pool. Which apparently we have a quest to go to? Wait, is that who Marlin is? Marlin wants us in Blackridge Pool? That guy's kind of far away. Something just happened. The Bradford quest triggered finally. It's been a day. So I guess they meant by a day, it's 24 hours from when you turn in the quest. Character looks kind of ripped. I did make him a little bit bigger and bulkier. They did make it so you can customize your character a little bit in this game. I definitely didn't make him the bulkiest, but I made him a little bit bulky. Yeah, I didn't really show it off in the character creation, but you can change height. You can change size from like skinny, fat, muscular. There might have been a definition. Maybe, I don't think there was a definition button. I think you could make like the arms longer or like wider from the body. You can make the head bigger. There's a lot more customization on the character now. I wish it was a bit more wacky though. I do love like the Dark Souls wacky character creation systems, or like Street Fighter, for example. Maybe there's a mod that will let you break it. If there isn't, that's my mod request, y'all. Bradford Trust renown. That's it. I mean, I guess 1,000 renown's kind of huge. Oh, also some new quests. All right, this is worth it. You have more for me, Patrick. Can you gather us copper? I'm already working on it. 5 pieces of copper. Say less. I think we have this already. If we go visit the mine post. It's like literally all they do. Once you hear villagers hunting, you'll take it all out. All the danger out nearby. The boars would always kill my hunters though, so I would always tell them not to hunt the boar. Danik, I'm listening. Deliver a letter. Bring a letter to Lucy Lane. Where? Farnworth. So they're starting to send us down to the lower cities now, which is in much more dangerous territory than we're already in. We've been in like the safe, happy playtime zone. Down south, that is the not so happy playtime zone. The brutal, bloodthirsty bandits and brigands everywhere trying to kill you. You have to finish the game within a certain time frame. Absolutely not. So the game difficulties are all based on your pace. Except, I guess, kind of with one little thing. There's one thing that will kind of creep up on you, which is the settlement raids. So over time, as you build up your settlement, add more people, add more buildings, do more things, the raid settlement strength, which is basically someone trying to attack you, will go faster and faster and faster. So the more you add, the more this settlement strength will go up. Now, if you purposely fail the raids, you can get the raid strength down. But so far, like, the raids have been so easy. Personally, as long as you have extra people, it shouldn't be a problem. If they are too hard, just let them raid you once, and the raid threat will go down a little bit. They'll probably take some of your resources. If there are certain things you don't want them to take that you have, you can just like put them in a box. You could take them to another outpost. But time frame, there's absolutely no time frame. Once you start liberating, it's going to start messing with the brigand hostility, because once we liberate one of these villages, it doesn't matter which, we are going to trigger these guys right here. And these guys are not playing around. This is Ashbourne's dudes. These are just going to be brigands. So every village that you take increases this hostility meter, which makes this raid party, which plans to go reclaim these villages, harder and harder. So once we take Haerndean, the reclamation parties will start, but they'll be easier. Then we take Padstow, it's going to get a little bit harder. Bradford, it's a little bit harder. I think the 4th or 5th village, it like skyrockets the difficulty once you get down to this area. But at that point, you should have a fair amount of gear and people to fight it. But it's all based on your speed of how much you know, take the villages, liberate, and all that fun stuff. The last time I did this, I liberated very, very quickly. So I kind of got overwhelmed. The first time my first run though, it wasn't as overwhelming. You can do character creation at your tent. Can you? Oh, I didn't know this was here. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you can change everything. Head, forehead depth, size, cheek definition, jaw, chin, eyes, eyebrow, nose, lips, skin, blush color, hairstyles, primary hair colors, a couple mustache styles, beard styles. If you want to be a girl, there's some girl hair or changes. I don't want to accidentally save over my character, so I'm not gonna play around with that. But I guess I didn't know you could change your character in game. That's cool. Going back to the UK next week for 8 months due to pricing issues with RAM. Oh, that's cool. Get to spend Christmas with family for the first time in 4 years. No, that's awesome, man. Let's do the Falchion next. We're gonna keep up our builds, our research. The Padstow guy wants us to bring him 5 wheat. Alex wanted a tusk. Theodore. Where's this guy? Theodore Hugh? Is that Haerndean? Because this guy gives me some coins. Yeah, this was the guy that said check later. Okay, I think this is the official time we're actually going to hit protector level with them. Because this guy is going to give us some coins that we can give to the leader. But the rep might just do it its own. This YouTuber does a great job at explaining new mechanics in the updates because she's worked with the devs. Oh, Christy? Yeah, Christy's been in the chat a couple times. I've chatted with her a few times. She's cool. She has a lot of time in this game. I think she's got over 1,000 hours in Bellwright. She knows Bellwright like the back of her hand, like I know Medieval Dynasty, so she probably has way more in-depth knowledge about the things. I know she was dealing with the caravan system pretty in-depth when the update came out. So if you want to know more about the caravan system, I bet she's got some good insight on that. And she streams too. I think she was streaming yesterday. She might have been streaming today. Theodore, you have a job for me? I was looking for the caravan. I don't want a job. I wanted the reputation. Oh my, this guy just doesn't stop. I just need one quest done. He's like, oh yeah, one more thing. Can you give me 3 more axes and 2 more bows? Yeah, you thought you were gonna get this reputation easy, nah. We really are just gonna have to wait for the chicken coop. I didn't want to have to wait for the chicken coop. You have 2 crafting orders with NPCs assigned, but they're not crafting. You got all the resources. Anyone know what it could be? Is your priority set up so that they're working on crafting priority over anything else? Because if you have them set to logging priority and there's a logging job available, they're just gonna chop trees. Sometimes if you set them as your companion and then reset them back to worker, it'll fix themselves. Not all the time, but it'll like interrupt their current job and then they'll like reset themselves. Like Lubomir always gets caught up not chopping trees because I always set him to research. So I had to set somebody else to also chop trees while he's doing his research. What can we research next? The weapon rack. Do the weapon rack. Oh no, do the messer. Because this will get us to the short sword, which we need for quest. Do you have a carpenter tool? I have 2, I think. I didn't research the carpenter tool. I just bought some hammers from Haerndean. These guys just need 10 thatch for this building. Which means it's a wheat problem. Do we have wheat? Do we have wheat grain? I feel like we should. If not, I guess I could steal more from the brigands. We have grain in stock. We have straw in stock. If we have straw in stock, then we should be making thatch out here. Looks like somebody's working in the loom. But you're not making thatch. Oh, I think they're going down the line. I see. I see. Walked out of bounds and the orders are starting to come in now. Oh, my bad for Maritas, yeah. right, well, I think they can work through the night. I think we can sleep. Yeah, they're just missing a couple resources. They'll get that in order. They'll do a little bit while we sleep in the night, so maybe they'll get some builds done, get some research done, add some pieces. 1 day until winter. How do our food supplies look? They look just fine. Our food supplies are completely okay. So it looks like someone's working on cooking right now. Since we have more food in, I feel like I'm more comfortable letting them rip through our berries. I might do a little berry run. Let's do 5. I don't trust them that much. I think it'd be cool if you could grow berries in the farms. I don't know why that's not a thing. With all the foods that you can grow in the farms, they really should add berries as a plantable for farms. Raid expected, more like EA more renown. That's how I see it. Every time some bandits are attacking me, I'm like, good, I need the money. I could use some more straps. They're just giving me free deliveries at this point. It's hard to say no. This guy wants fish. Talk to the merchant. This guy wants the bronze ingots for pad. So what does the chicken coop need? It looks like it's getting progressed on. There's a chicken coop, but we're missing 15 wood. That's it. It's always a wood problem, isn't it? Lucky for you guys, I have someone working on that. Let me go visit them. Lord Ferdinand. Come on, we gotta pet him. We gotta pet Lord Ferdinand for good luck. You guys built a food cellar yesterday. Okay, so you're deep into probably tier 2 then. Maybe even tier 3. We are not at that point yet. Once we get the village hall built though, we'll start, I think, researching tier 2 buildings. It's gonna require us getting some apprentices. Yeah, this looks right. I'm surprised they haven't cleared all the trees out here yet. Logging villager, you're not logging hard enough. In fact, Cecilia, why are you so far out? Idle citizen is the box. There's no way the stockpile's already full. Nah. Oh, your pick is broken. I mean, one of them. Here, I'll take this back so we can repair it. Let me just make sure you guys are both doing your jobs. You're topped up on copper already. So keep going. Just keep going. In fact, I don't even think you're topped up on copper. I don't see... Oh, no, you are. They are topped up on copper. They do need some food. Now, I do have the reputation to hire somebody, but we are about to hit Protector in the new village, or in Haerndean, which will allow us to get a higher skilled villager. So if we just wait a teeny bit, wait till we get the bird coop built. It won't be an apprentice, but he should be one of the guys in red that has fair skills. All right, finally. Moment of truth? Or is this gonna send me on another chain quest that doesn't actually give me the reward that I expected? This will give us our first chicken too. We need to get food for them because I think I let some of my first chickens starve the first time I did animal handling in this game. Oh yeah, I forgot this building has a lot of pieces. Does this need this many pieces? I don't think it does. Sorry if you hear me spamming my mouse in the background. Try to build this as fast as possible. It's gonna be like this with the bell tower too. This much building could have built 2 houses in a shed. The later buildings take a lot of pieces, and I feel like they don't need to take up this much. And then it adds more because it's like, oh, now you got to add the other pieces of the fence. I just don't really think it adds anything to the game having to break your mouse to build a bird coop. Like with the, what was a great example? The fishing game. With the fishing game, people were complaining that you had to click too much to keep it in the right spot. You have to click like 100 times more to build a chicken coop. Oh, thank God, somebody's helping me. Who is that? Anne? Wow, you're actually good for something, Anne. Thank God. Helping me build a bird coop. I feel like there should be a button to hold that lets you auto build. Well, if anybody knows about it, let me know because I'm gonna need a new mouse in a second. He built it. And Anne takes her sweet time. She's like, oh, I'll just add one piece. Add one little piece. So it's not like they do it any faster. I guess if you have like 10 people building at once, maybe. She needs the feathers for her spells. That's what it is. It's just so that she can curse me even more than she already has. Finally. After hundreds of clicks, we have a bird coop. You need a turbo controller. Yes, I need a Mad Catz turbo controller. That will solve literally all my problems. What's up, TJ? How's it going, man? Used to be like the village would do it at five at a time. Yeah, I don't know why that one was so slow. Maybe it has to do with their laboring skill. Maybe if she was a higher level laborer, she'd put more down at a time. But I'm not sure. That being said, we got it built. It's done. Let's check. Home is where the coop is. So we're gonna have to start bringing food in for the chicken. I don't remember how to make food. I think we need the mixing bucket. I think it's the mixing bucket. I'll put it on this side. Actually, let's just put the mixing bucket next to the animals. This ground is a little uneven, so that might not work. I'll just put it here. Screw it. It works right here. I'm trying to leave this space open because I'm going to build a road here one day. I'm trying to space everything out. 3 nails, 3 logs, 10 mud. Well, I think we can make nails, logs, and mud. I'm gonna go talk to Mona. We can also buy animal feed on the road. The vendors sell it. I have 260 coins. Not a crazy amount. Once we start liberating, we'll have more coin coming in. If the chicken dies, I'm sorry, guys. If the chicken dies, it is what it is. What happens when you kick a worker? Like, exile them? So you have a button where you can expel them. I think we've expelled somebody before, and it just sends them back to the town that they were in prior. And they'll take all their armor and gear with them. So if you leave them with anything on, they're gonna take all of it. Hey, what's up, Milan? Tomorrow was visiting Viewer Village, and now I'm on it. Awesome, awesome. Happy to hear it. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody's medieval dynasty villages tomorrow. Game needs a compass, crouch, and a better range for hunting. 100% agree. I cannot stand the hunting range with the stags. I cannot hit them. Even 300 hours into this game, I still cannot hit those guys. Mona. I'm here for Peckleton. I'm here to tell you that Peckleton ain't sleeping in your pockets, friend. Build that coop first. It's ready. Where's the chicken? Good, but wait, do you have any food? You know what a chicken eats? Worms. Is that your answer or a question? The answer. Well, no, they need special dishes with few ingredients. Please bring me some animal feed, and I will give you Peckleton. Advanced. Do we really need advanced feed for a chicken? Please tell me you sell feed. He sells feed, but not advanced feed. Give it all. Give it all here. I'll take it. So if we want advanced animal feed, we either got to find one off of a trader, or we got to make it. Making it will require getting a mixing bucket. Trading we'll just need to find a guy and give him money. The copper, I think, was for a different area, right? Yeah, copper was for Bradford. We're not really working on Bradford yet, but they're next if we want to bring in Blanca. So I'll probably take. No, I made this mistake the last run. I took Bradford second when I really should have taken Padstow second, because Padstow gives you all the wood resources you need. And we were having a wood drought because we didn't go for Padstow once we got into the second tier. So we do need to take Padstow second. Blanca's gonna have to wait a little while, but it's fine. I'm sure she'll be patient. Now, do we have a place to put the animal feed? I don't really care. Just shove it in here. Eat this guy. I'm gonna take this because I'm sure there's somebody in the village that could use some good gloves. Maggie's already wearing good gloves. Lubomir's wearing good gloves. Joseph, here are some good gloves. How are we doing on research? We just need a bronze. We might be out of tin. No, we're not out of tin. She's just busy doing other things. Here, I'll throw this guy in the bloomery. All right, so the tin is cooking. We also need a copper. I know we have copper. We've been bringing lots and lots of copper around here. I really can't wait till we get this barn. I really hate having to look through 100 boxes. Okay, I guess they did it themselves. Advanced animal feed. So I don't think I have the money for it because I kind of spent some money. So let's do some combats. There is a nice little bandit camp to the west of Hadstow over here that has some money I can steal from them. Woman looks like a 1980s kid. Who? Mona? At what level or what gear would you recommend taking wheat from the bandit camp? I took wheat from the bandit camp last stream, so I guess whenever you need it or whenever you're ready. I didn't fight any of the bandits. I just stole it and ran. But you could do it at day 20 if you wanted, day 15, whatever day. You could do it at day 30. I just got the quest to steal the wheat, so this would probably be the normal time to probably try it. But I think in my original run, I didn't go to the wheat fields till 50 or 100. It was a long time. Like I said, this game isn't like an online multiplayer or MMO type of game, so there's no like no need to try and speed through it. You can go at your own pace. I don't think you'll be left behind by any of the mechanics. You just might get your stuff taken away by bandits if you don't have good enough defense. You just got the wheat. It's day 42 right now. That sounds about like the right time. We also need to be fair. Like I said, I have, you know, hundreds of hours in this game. Your first time, it's gonna take a little bit longer. You're still learning. Don't the miners need food? They probably do, honestly. I did hand them a little bit. I threw some in their little drop box, but there's a good chance they already used it all. They researched the messer. Now what we can do is from here, it's kind of hard to see, but if we go into buildings and click on our research desk, we can research while away from home. We want the short sword next. They need to build up the bronze, so let's have them do, I don't know, Bellwalker boots. I'm gonna solo this camp. I don't need any help. How many people are there? 6? An even battle then. How'd that miss? Oh, that guy's got actually decent gear. Ow. The arrow went through my entire body. Follow me, team. Let's go to the road. I have something to show you. Oh, they ran away. Come back. I wasn't done with you. I need my stamina back. If we run on the roads and we fight on the roads, we have way more stamina to work with. So I'm trying to bring them over to the roads here. Sometimes if you shoot past them, it'll trigger them. I got no stamina. I'm just wasting arrows at this point. Maybe this guy's got some arrows on him. Oh, they're coming back. And there's another one. And there's another one. Maybe we don't need to go to the road. Oh, I'm not built for 2v1ing. Oh, okay. This guy with the axe actually hurts. Technically, it's a 3v1 because this archer's also shooting at me. Shoot him while I'm running away. Panic. Oh, arrow to the face. Another arrow to the face. Okay, I'm taking arrows now. And I think he went home. Not done with you yet, buddy. But I will pick up the loot. I'm here for money, so 15 coins. Probably need 100-ish. Gives you some KCD2 vibes. Quick, kick them in the pizzle. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's another thing they added. You can kick people in this game now. Yeah, let's go kick this guy to death. That sounds like fun. Archer, I'm here. But I'm not gonna use my sword on you. Just gonna kick you. Ow. All right, his sword actually hurts. I think I'm done kicking him. I got a couple pizzle kicks on him. All right, camp is clear. We got 84 coins from the chest. The raid threat level it got increased a little bit. Let's eat the grilled fish fillet. I think this, yeah, there's nothing else here. Fair haul. We can actually read this book, the strength book. Let's get some strength skill, even though it's a level 1. I don't have room to carry all this. What do we drop? Well, we definitely need the books. We have plenty of straps. I think I'll leave a strap on the ground. Here, we can bandage. I might be able to bandage twice. Yeah. I kind of want to bring the cranberries because they give villagers skill XP when they eat them. And now we have 2,900 redown. That's another, probably another villager there, right there. Eat all of their food. I'm feeling quite hungry after that battle. I think with that camp gone too, the wolves will respawn much more frequently. I think the bandits being in that area unironically keeps the wolf levels low. But now that there are no bandits wandering around that can attack the wolves, they'll probably just start breeding like crazy. It's funny because this village is like, there's too many wolf problems, kill the wolves. Now there's too many bandits, kill the bandits. But the bandits are kind of what are keeping the wolves down. All right, so we need a trading caravan. Unless Padstow sells animal feed. We might have to like wander the roads and look for some caravans. Unless you sell advanced animal feed merchant. You sell rough animal feed. That's not gonna cut it. But I have some cooked meat you could take. Free money. Man, this is what War Tales looks like in first person. Or third person, you mean? Isn't War Tales coming out with another expansion or update soon? I feel like they're almost like Paradox with how many DLCs they be dropping. I like the game, but I don't think I have a single War Tales DLC. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. The new War Tales DLC is already out and it's amazing. Is it really? Which one was the new one? Was it the one after the thief, right? I forgot what it was called. I just remember seeing people didn't like the thief that much. Maybe that was just a small amount of naysayers. Yeah, I don't have room to put any of this anywhere. We can shove it in the workbench though. As unorganized as this is, we can just shove things in the workbench. Plenty of room. Thief was kind of cheeks, but the new one added a new class in werewolves. Oh, that actually sounds kind of cool. Yeah, I was kind of like, oh, the thief looks cool. And then I saw what people were saying about it. And I was like, all right, maybe not. But then I saw that, yeah, they were making the new one. And I was curious about that. Maybe I'll look into it. Brush off the War Tales game. Clearly, you're gonna have to do the tried and true method of adding a larger predator to hunting the wolves. What has ever gone wrong? Exactly, exactly. And the answer, never. So this is the plan. We're going to head down to Blackridge Pool because I think Blackridge Pool has a farming seller villager. So they probably have some advanced animal feed we could work with. Or at least I'm hoping they do. And if not, at the very least, I can plan my travel sign and we can fast travel whenever we want to. So I'm gonna get the resources for a travel sign. I think it's 2 stone, 2 logs, and 5 sticks. 2 stone, 2 logs, 5 sticks. We don't have logs or sticks out here. Not at this base, but I know who does. I know who's got my sticks and logs. I might have to break down 1 or 2 of the farms. I feel like the farmers are doing too good. it's taking up too much, like unironically, it's taking up too much space. I was like, I could work with 4 farms this early to be fine. Every single stockpile has like 1 of the farming resources in it, taking up the entire thing. Whether it's hemp or flax or cotton. I really need to find some uses for these. Cotton's not till like tier 2 or later into tier 2, so we're kind of just hoarding it for no reason. That could be a good thing we sell at the... What the heck? The wolves are back. Uh-oh. Please. This isn't why I'm getting mauled. I'm actually getting mauled. All right, that was close. Wait. Okay, so we have a butcher now. So let's do this instead. Pick up the carcasses. Trust me on this one, trust me. We're gonna take the carcasses with us. Take the 2 logs. Fill up on wood. So I think we have everything for the travel sign. So we set up the butcher, but I don't know if they built it. If they did build the butcher, we can take the wolves and put them on there and we'll get much more fur, meat. We might get more teeth. things like that. Hey, what's up, Sean? What's going on, man? What's up, Dirty Bubble? Appreciate you, dude. How you doing? And what's going on, Merc? How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. War Tales DLCs are all on sale right now. I recommend the Inn Pirate DLC, the Invasion, and Werewolves, but the others are not worth it. That's good to know, because I always look at those DLCs and I'm like, I don't know which ones are good and which ones are ass. So I kind of just like, I'll play the game default for now. And it is fun default. Still a good game. Right here, right here. So if we add the wolf carcass and we butcher this, it's gonna take a little while. Normally we can have a villager do this and it'll work a little bit faster. But if we butcher a couple of the carcasses, we'll get way more resources from it. Butchery rack manage. I don't want to manage it while I'm butchering. But I do want to see how much we get out of it compared. Three pieces of raw meat and 6 pelts. Throw another one on there. Now, if we just did it normally, just drop the wolf on the ground for a second. If we did it normally, let's see how much we get in comparison. Two meat, 2 pelt. So we got an extra meat and we got an extra 4 pelt from butchering the animal. So this is why you want to use the butcher when you get it. You just get infinitely more. And then especially with the stags, since they're so hard to track down, if you have a stag, always butcher them. I know you're gonna run into a problem though, because I ran into this problem. Eventually you're gonna have your butchers and they're gonna be too good. And you're gonna just have stacks and stacks of stag corpses in your barns and you won't know what to do with them. But you know, that's a better problem to be in than needing the pelts. I'm gonna leave the body there. I don't think it goes bad. So once we get a butcher, they'll work on it. Let's leave this in here. Let's get some sleep. And in the morning, we're heading to Blackridge Pool. Can't get over how small the animals are. They used to have the opposite problem where they were too big. I feel like every update or every 6 months or so, they like resize them or change the models. Like if you look early game, look and see what the boars and the wolves look like. They straight up look like gigantic demon like creatures. I think they'll get the sizing better in time though. I feel like the rabbits look better than they used to. The rabbits used to be gigantic. Even though technically there are rabbits that big. You could sell the extra furs. I'm actually desperate for furs, so I'm not gonna sell them. 5 wood, 2 logs, 2 stone. Make sure we have all the resources. 150 renown. All right, let's head to Padstone. Let's take the Padstone travel sign, and we're gonna go even further south than we have gone this run. Down to Blackridge Pool. So all the bandits down here are level 3 bandits. We've mostly been taking care of tier 1 bandits. These ones are all going to be tier 3, so we're pretty much skipping the tier 2s. So we need to be careful, and we cannot do any fighting unless it's just like a random singular dude walking on the road. It's probably not a good idea. Hey, what's up, Woodland? What's going on, man? You're suffering from not playing Return to Moria. You got dwarfs on the brain. Maybe. Wondering how the Delvers of Bella Gustovia are doing. Like I said, though, we'll return to them in time. Probably get some more Return to Moria streams in this month. Oh, hold on. 6 times the charm, right, guys? Nope. Nope. Wrong. Wait. 7th time. Oh, we got a hit. Stay on the road. Stay on the road. It makes it easy for me to see you. Are we actually gonna get our first stag after 34 days in game? No. We're just gonna keep pelting him and he's gonna keep running away. That's right, he's going the way we're going, so this works out. Bro doesn't... I kind of feel bad. I'm doing the human persistence hunting thing on them. Shoot him in the butt. Oh, critical butt shot. I'm sorry, stag. But you're our first stag we've killed. I have no room to pick up the carcass. That kind of sucks. I mean, I could put the sign down here. I feel like it's a bit wasteful. I'll come back for it. I'll come back for it. I swear. I swear I'll come back for him. Blackridge Pool's just on this side of the bridge. I can put the sign up and then run back. I will not let my singular deer go to waste. Hello? Empty cart on the road? Thread? There's thread in a cart? Loot that up. Gobble up the loot. Cured rope is a late game item. I don't know what I'm going to be doing with cured rope right now. I'm pretty sure that's a tier 3. So bandits wander these roads pretty heavily. So we need to be careful about where we put the sign. Let's keep following. Wolves and bears in real life are actually massive. I think the only game that did bears justice in human size was The Witcher 3. I mean, there can definitely be massive ones. But I guess, I mean, animals can be in all shapes and sizes. But yeah, when there's only one size fits all for all of them, they should probably have... This isn't how the road worked before. This doesn't look familiar. Am I tripping? I feel like I'm tripping. Isn't there usually a road that leads into Blackridge Pool? Is that what this is? Did I miss it? I think I just missed it. At this rate, my deer is gonna disappear. Wolves the size of house cats. All right, now you're exaggerating. Now you're exaggerating. They're not that small. Oh, speaking of wolves. Please don't do this to me. They can definitely tweak their size a little bit, but house cats. Let's not kid ourselves now. You know what? I'm just gonna put the sign here. Must be built near road. What do you think this is? I'm pretty sure this is a road. Pick up the carcass. Maine Coon sized. All right, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. My aunt, or I guess my aunt and my cousins, they have a Maine Coon. That guy is massive. I used to want one, but then I saw how much it takes to take care of him, and I don't think I'm the right person for the job. But Maine Coons are really cool. Uh-oh. We have some bandits. This looks like a tier 2 group, so nah, that guy's got a hood. That's one of the good archers. That guy will one-shot me if he gets me with an arrow. Let's give him a wide berth. Want a Maine Coon, but boy, they're expensive. Because of my aunt, if I still lived in California, that is. I mean, I'm sure I could still do it, but because of my aunt, I have connections with the Maine Coon breeder if I ever wanted to get one, but nah, I don't think I could handle the effort. Not yet, at least. Traveler, run! We're under attack. Holy snap, they're everywhere. And I have no stamina. Please. Please. You know what this game needs? This game needs a dodge roll. I need a dodge roll. Flee. There's my deer. Sir, let me pick up my deer first. All right, now you can kill me. If you think you can kill me, now you can kill me. I'd like to see you try. Your archer friend and your other dude will probably help, so I'm not gonna do it. I got my loot. I got my sign down. I am out of here. I said I wasn't gonna play with these guys. Souls roll, exactly. I need my souls roll in this game. I play too many Souls-like games. Next month, Code Vein 2 comes out. I'm gonna be back on my BS all over again. Wolf, please. I'll take you home with me. All right, so now that we're carrying 2 wolf carcasses and a deer carcass, 30 kilograms, 26 kilograms, 42 kilograms. Can someone convert that to pounds for me? I don't know how much that is. Like 100 kilograms. Upwards of 100. $40 kilograms for a deer. I don't even know how much that is. That sounds low though. You said that was 40 pounds. I'd be like, nah. This guy must have been all skin and bones. What are you guys doing? Guys, go back. Guys, go back. Go back. You are not constructing anything. Go back. Go home. They're trying to build my sign that I already built. It's like a small child. That deer didn't look like a small child size. Maybe they really are mini animals if they're this size. 3 pieces of raw meat, say less. Give me the deer. I'm gonna enjoy this one. I'm gonna take my time with my first stag because I'm gonna get all of my pelts, my hides from this guy. $36 kilograms is 80 pounds. Yeah, that's not that much. I mean, it's a lot to be carrying on my back in my bags, to be fair. But in the grand scheme of things of animal size and weight, probably not. No, I do agree with you. I think they could still do some tweaking on the animals, whether it be weights or sizes. But I've seen them do this a couple times, so I figure they're trying. Else they probably wouldn't be changing it all the time. 100 kilograms, about 220 pounds. Yeah, I guess 3 animals being that much weight, they are basically like skin and bones. Look at all this meat I got though. Look at this meat. We got meat for days. We got stag horns. We can finally make some trophies, I think, with these. Let me just throw all this in here. And you said you use cured rope for tier 2 now? I don't see the trophies. Did they move trophies to the decoration, the craftsman nook? It might be in this now. Stir. I don't want to stir. I'll take the spoiled food so we can put actual food in here. Because spoiled food is just fertilizer. Looks like our fertilizers are already going though. So I'll shove the fertilizer in this box. And I'm gonna put the carcass in here too. If the butcher needs it, he'll get it. All right, let's go back to our sign now. Now that we got our bodies, we need to actually visit Black Ridge Pool now. It is in the nook. Okay. Yeah, we'll get the nook researched, and then we can make some trophies. One of these quests will give us the last 50 reputation that we need for these guys. I swear it. We just need literally like 2 coins. If they could just send 2 coins my way, I'd be very grateful. Yeah, there was a road here, wasn't there? Or is this just a... I'm just gonna go explore. I didn't see anything that said they changed the map. But I feel like there was literally a road here. Someone tell me I'm not going crazy. There was 100% a road over in this area. Because it would lead into Black Ridge Pool, not into the... Wait, was it into the islands? I'm tripping. I'm absolutely tripping. It hasn't been that long since I played this game. All right, Craftsman Nook. Now this looks right, because my main camp would usually be in this area, but I swore there was a road that led from here. I don't know why this is messing with my brain so much. Something looks off, and I don't know what it is. Don't remember a road there, but it was in the swamp. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably just going crazy. I'm probably just going a little crazy. But regardless, we're in Blackridge Pool now. There should be some quests here. I think we have one guy to talk to. Find missing villagers. No. Advanced animal feed. We're looking for that, but there was something else. Hadstow bandits. Big fish. Ill intent. The mixing flask. Yes, we need to talk to Marlin Polk. Is that the leader of town? Oh no, it's the vendor. Marlin. Alex Amadita said I could find a flask for mixing here. He did mention his last one broke, but your new face. How did Alex rope you into his busy work? Met him in Padstow, or was recruited in Padstow. Helping Cyrus with his solstice delirium. Does that mean you got the secret spice on you? Perhaps. I have a contact who wants to export the drink beyond the lowlands, but Cyrus always refuses to provide the secret spice. So I'll make you an offer. 300 gold. You drive a hard bargain, but I'm good. 300, maybe like 1,000. Maybe like 1,000, I'd give it to you. Merchant's life isn't easy, but I'm not a peasant toiling in the fields all day. Please tell me you have advanced animal feed. Yes, you do. Finally. This is what we came here for. Head trauma, clear out a bandit camp. That red bandit camp? Absolutely not. I don't think we could do that yet. Wooden planks and leather for Marcel Dobbins. It looks like there's some snow in the air, so it's time. Winter has come. One of these guys should be recruitable if we chat with him. They'll probably want us to do something, but... Talk to Finton Mallet against the grain. Outside of town is probably the swindler lady. Hope in the future they divide the quest log up by town. They really need something that reorganizes the quest log, because I get lost in this thing all the time. I get lost trying to find it. There we go. Because they have them by difficulties, but yeah, I think having it by like Haerndean, Krasmere, Blackridge Pool, like that, yeah, that'd be nice. This lady wants 3 rawhide. Arnold Dixon, I think this is the guy that we can hire if we help him. I have an idea, will you help? I'm a dangerous hunter, bring me rawhide from a deer. We'll trick them, make them think I did it. If you're not supposed to hunt, there's probably a reason for it. Fake it till you make it. This guy also wants rawhide. Sounds like there's a rawhide shortage in Blackridge Pool. And then there was one. Nope, there's another one. Robin. A simple courier job. Also talking to Finton. Finton must be a popular man, because I have to talk to him for 2 of these quests. And then Bernard. You're in big trouble. He wants fertilizer. I think we have fertilizer at the base. So if I recall, Blackridge Pool has blacksmiths, carpenters, and looks like farmers. The blacksmith is probably the most important. Maybe the labor in the blacksmith. We'll have farmers from Haerndean. This place isn't super important to liberate, but they also sell really, really good food. So if you do liberate Blackridge Pool, You can buy like the best bread that gives you really good like stamina, fair amount of health. Berry bread supremacy. Also, what's up, Crystal Wolf? Glad I caught you live. Been watching your Medieval Dynasty No Buy challenge run and learned a lot about the game as you just started to play it. Nice, nice. Welcome in. Hope you've been enjoying that playthrough. That playthrough was a lot of fun. I still have a fair amount of building to do there. I might jump back into it. But for the most part, the hard part of the challenge, we essentially completed, so we were smooth sailing at that point. I was building like a cool house area though. We never finished that. Need to find a better cook. Poor Lubomir still flipping the pan. Lubomir does his best. He's trying his best out here. Who's that guy? A wandering lonesome bandit. Possibly looking to be robbed. I missed. Maybe he's not looking to be robbed, but he's being robbed. Oleg, he's got some books and some straps. Thank you, sir. I will give these books to my villagers and we will have a glorious book club. Sounds good, Kimberly. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you being around. Hope you have a good one. All right, let's get some sleep. So right now, not looking that great in terms of liberation. We're on day 35. I was hoping to do it before day 40, but I just can't get this last 100 rep. Home is where the coop is. Maybe with this though, finally we'll be done with it and she'll give me the rep that I need. All I needed was some advanced animal feed. I mean, who's to say she's not gonna be like, all right, now you need to massage me or something, like, go get me some rawhide. Like, it's just gonna be like, yeah, I said you were gonna get it, but you really thought. Please. Please, Mona. 1980s Karen lady, apparently. Hey, it's a pretty winter. I'm liking the lighting, the vibes. Ooh. I probably should have brought some food with me because I don't have any stamina. You are not dressed for the occasion, Mona. Let me tell you, I've never seen anybody wear a hat like that, so I don't know where the 80s came from. But about the food for Peckleton, I have it. Wonderful. You did your part. Now I will do mine. Take this little extra coin. You might be interested in buying other hens. Well, look at that. She already likes you. Just don't let her near goats or shiny things or unattended food. On second thought, maybe she's more trouble than I thought. Good luck. Finally, we are protector of Haerndean. We can research the bell tower. This is what we're here for. Peckleton, I guess you're coming home with me. You have any boy chickens? Wait, Peckleton, are you a boy or a girl? Peckleton is a boy. All right, we need a girl. Let's get Ivy. All right, Ivy, Peckleton, welcome. We have chickens. Look at the little chickens chasing me. Let's go, chickens. I'm gonna take you home. We got some food for you. In fact, better yet, I'll buy even more food. Congrats on the liberation. Oh, we have not liberated yet. We just unlocked the research for the bell tower. They've been taking their sweet time. But we're making progress. Slowly but surely. Once I bring these chickens back, we're gonna start the bell tower and we're gonna rush it. Make way, animals. We need to get these chickens back before they starve to death. Oh, we can also hire somebody new. I probably should do that now. But I want to make sure the chickens are in a good position. I don't want them to die while I'm wandering. No, you're good, dude. I mean, it's still a big milestone. This is our first rep where we get to protectors, so we'll be able to get new villagers, better villagers than we already have. Once we research the bell tower, we can build it and ring it. We defeat the bandits, and then it's liberated. So let's waste no time. Research desk. We gotta find the bell tower. I knew this is what we need to do. I just don't know where it is. Is this it? Tool maker. We need a tool maker? Oh, there's no way. There's no way. Okay. It is tier 2. Guys, I don't think we're getting liberation. By day 40? Apparently I have not been researching the right things. Why, I kind of am. But we need to focus more on getting this building done. Let's throw all the food in, get our storage here. Chickens? The chickens didn't come with me. Aren't the chickens supposed to... I thought the chickens take the traveling posts. Maybe they weren't close enough. I don't need a dock for chickens, do I? Hey, what's up, Drex? What's going on, man? On PTO, still got work one day, one night. Gotta love the fireman job, but today I got some time to relax. Nice, nice. Glad to see you, dude. Hope you've been doing well. Slaughter? What? I don't want to slaughter the baby chickens. Come on, chickens. My party will include 2 animals. Correct. That is what we want. And we're being raided tomorrow. So we're gonna shove the chickens in the chicken coop. I think I just tell them to stop following while they're in here. Added to chicken coop at Queen's Tax Evaders. There we are. So now we just need to make sure they are always fed. Got food in here. Feed storage. When they are ready to eat, they can eat. Yeah, they already ate. Perfect. The chickens are chickening. So to unlock this building, we need to finish this guy. Oh, it is finished. Okay, so now we need to research the tool maker, this guy. Simple cords and logs, that's actually really cheap. Simple cords and logs, y'all. Start delivering. All right, maybe we can still make the time. We might still be able to do this. We just gotta rush our food, our wood supplies. So I'll probably help bring some wood from the wood camp over to the tax evaders. Because I think the bell tower takes lots of planks and nails. So we're gonna need copper and we're gonna need wood. I forgot to grab food again. How's the update so far? Enjoying? Or is it just hyped? I haven't gone to the Hallmare Isles so far, but I'm liking it. We did like a 7 episode of trying the new zone, and we'll get there in time. There are some new, I guess, economy changes. So they completely changed how deliveries and caravans work. They changed some of the traders. They added some new animals. So we're still seeing some of the new things. We're just not in the brand new zone yet. Like, I think the only thing that's new that we've built so far was the small caravan station. I think that's the only new thing we've gotten so far. We're not even really using it yet. Once I get Haerndean and we can start trading from them, I'll probably set it up a bit better. I didn't feel like going to my old save and trying to relearn everything that was going on in that village to see the new zone. So I figured we'd just start fresh. There are other people starting in the new zone, so I figure I'll just do the early game perspective, getting to the late game. And I do like playing the early game. It's fun. Kitty! Lord Ferdinand! Pet the kitty. Kitty, you need to go inside. It's cold out here. Lubomir, how's the research going? Are you researching? Yes, he's got his hand up and his book out. He appears to be researching. There's your last log. In 3 minutes he will be done, and then we can start researching the bell tower. One thing I want to keep up is copper. We have no copper in here, so let's heat this guy up. I'm gonna make one more. This is gonna be our, I said the last one was our last stockpile. I lied. This is our last stockpile. Because we can research the barn now. We can make the upgraded stockpile after this. I just need some flax. Shove that guy in there. What I might do is have this be all of the farming supplies, so like flax, hemp, wheat, all that stuff. It'll probably still fill up really quickly though. It's not really gonna matter. We got some raw food. I want some cooked food. We got some good stuff in here. Not really, but I mean, I'll work with it. If we turn up like our raw food production, or find something that we could make with all this raw food, we could make way better things, like fine stew. We have resources for this now. So if we top this up to like 20, we could start bringing that up. That'll use our garlic and our mushrooms. This one too. Top up. Can I make it so this building stops using certain things? Like stop roasting mushrooms, or just stop? Just stopping? I think I'm gonna shut that guy down for a while. Game's on sale right now. Is it doable? to play for someone who has a smooth brain like me? I don't think it's that hard. If you're playing single player, it'll be a little bit more challenging. But if you want to make it a little bit easier, this game does have like gameplay settings you can change. If you're worried about raid frequency, drop raid frequency to low, or Brigand Reclamation Party to low. So that means you won't get as many raids, but the raids will still be strong. If you're worried about migration, you can change things here. If you want to change spoil speed, multiple threats at once, keep that thing off. Like don't even. It's not even fair. Armor skill requirements, weapon skill requirements, I would leave those on. Damage, I don't really mess with damage. I don't really mess with most of the settings, to be fair. But if you don't want to deal with raids or raids on outposts, you can also tweak those. The game is very customizable. There's no right or wrong way to play. Don't feel bad if you gotta, like, you know, tweak your settings. I still have 2 copper that need to go in a box. And then I need to go over to Haerndean. Lubomir finished the tool maker. That means it's time to learn the bell tower. I'll be turning off as much combat as feasibly possible. In that case, all you really need to do is disable raids on outposts, and maybe drop the migration frequency, so they're not like wandering around as much. So yeah, put this to low and just turn these 2 off. And then these ones I think will automatically not go on because these are enabled. The barn, this is the next storage building that holds 4 or 5 times more. The crossbow, this is a brand new weapon. I want to make that. But we have more important matters. We have the bell tower we need to learn. Where is the bell tower? Village bell tower. 4 bronze ingots, wood planks, and rope. We don't have the bronze, but we can make the bronze. We have plenty of tin. We have plenty of copper. Priority 1, keep this up at all times, y'all. You need to keep blooming. Don't stop blooming. If we want to make this raid before day 40, we need to keep up the bloom. Fishing hut is a must early on. I haven't used the fishing hut like at all. I've been doing mostly farming. I got a couple traps here and there. Honestly, with the farms, I've had more than enough raw food, which I think I'm gonna take some over to the other base, since I have so many potatoes and radishes. They might be a little hungry. Damn, dude. I think bro is gonna skin that wolf. Now, what we can do is we're gonna go over here, drop the stuff off, go over to Haerndean, find a good villager, and probably set them up for like animal handling or trapping. Because some fish would be nice. So there, they got their food. Let's go to Haerndean. See who is available. We might be able to get Peyton. I don't know if we have to liberate for him. But he's got good harvesting, animal handling, laboring, pole arm, strength. He's a nearsighted nomad. But I mean, we could work with that. I'd take it. If we do have to liberate, though, I'm just gonna pick a random person up, because we need someone. And like an extra 2 people for the liberation day would be very useful. Sir, can you not go around the lake? I'm trying to talk to you. Peyton Barzaby. I can recruit him. So he has plus 30 max stamina, plus 20 movement speed, but he eats more. He has less agility, less archery, and he takes more damage from arrows. But the movement speed might cancel out the agility. I don't care. Welcome aboard, Peyton. Welcome to the village. You are going to be... So you are a really good harvester, but I think our harvesters are probably fine. Let's have you be animal handler first. Maybe harvesting second. Animal first. Let's do hunting second, harvesting third. Or let's swap them. Harvesting second, hunting third. There we go. You take good care of the chickens, Peyton, or I will have your head. If Peckleton dies before it is time, consider yourself exiled to the swamps with Anne. Speed would be good for trade carts and deliveries. I could see it, yeah. Is there any other tier 3s that are hireable? The ones that have jobs like these little marks on the bottom won't be able to be hired until we liberate. So these guys we can't get. Amelia Blavier. She is a cook, a pessimist, and a glutton. Nah. Pessimist weakling. Optimist slacker. Everybody here is terrible. At least the low levels are all terrible. Well, let me hit up the vendor. I don't really have any coins, so I don't think I could buy anything. We're gonna need lots of arrows for the raid. If I could get sturdy arrows, would be much better. We can make them in the tool maker, but we gotta research the new arrows too. As long as I can like hit up a good villager that's selling some good food, and I have even the most basic of arrows, I would just fill up my inventory of regular arrows and kite them around. I think it'll still be possible. Show you how a professional does it. Hunting needs a good bow skill, wouldn't make him a hunter. I made him a hunter so he'll take care of the traps. Now I might need to shut down the trapper camp. I don't have an actual hunting lodge where they can hunt, I think. Once I get a hunting lodge, then yeah, he probably won't be doing that. Animal handler does traps. I saw a message that said it was actually hunter, and one thing that made me think that was if you look at, let me pull him up, Peyton. If I pull up Peyton and I look at hunting, or was it hunting? It says 0 out of active workers, missing bait to fish, all traps are empty. So that makes me think hunting is you know, fishing and doing traps too. So since that's all we have, I don't think he's gonna like go out and kill anything. He's just gonna, he's gonna fish. He's gonna manage my traps. That's it, yeah. Carcass, let's carcass the traps. And then he'll probably do some butchery, which is also fine. So I think it'll be good. Let's check and see how Lubomir's doing. Do we have some bronze cooking? No. We need to keep that up, y'all. I think these are young trees. You can turn logs into wood if you want to, but I'm just gonna cut the small trees. I don't know if we built that building anyways. I gotta check. Even so, we don't have a lot of logs. I would rather not turn logs into wood. Wood is such a demanding thing in this game. If you ask them to turn all your logs into wood, you'll probably run out of logs too. Real question, can you build stone walls? You can build stone structures with the mods, but without mods, there are no stone structures yet. This update added palisades, so there's wooden walls you can build as of this update. But I think with mods, there are some like stone fortress things you can build. Like I said, we're still in tier 1, so all of our houses look like shacks. But the buildings are going to start looking more like this as we get into tier 2. And then tier 3, they'll start looking like proper buildings, I would say. Throw more of those guys in. Let's see how Lubomir's doing. Looks like he walked away, so I think he used everything up. But since we have raid tomorrow, yeah, he's missing 3 bronze. That doesn't mean we should stop researching though. Let's research the barn next. We can start ripping down these stockpiles once we get a barn. When Peyton gets here, wherever he's at, he might have just walked in. Let me grab the guy. We need to equip this dude with some gear. Peyton, come on over. I got some gloves. I got a hat, adventure garb, a bag, a weapon. What else does this dude need? Pants? Probably needs pants. We'll give him pants. Hello, Peyton. Get you properly equipped up in here. Looking like a true tax evader now. Look at him. Oh, that's good. That's good. Do not hold ground. Do not fight. Goodbye. What is your best weapon skill, by the way? 3 out of 6 strength. You are a 5 out of 8 polearms. Maybe we'll get this guy a polearm then. Here, I'm gonna read a book. If it lets me. Can I build up my archery skill a little bit? I'm gonna save the rest for tomorrow because I don't want anybody to read and then be downed and then just waste the book. It's not really worth it. Tin, we don't want tin. I don't know why you're crafting tin. Bronze should be priority number 1. Well, if you want something done right, I guess. I mean, it's not as full in here anymore. I'll take the bronze. This guy is in the middle of doing it, but I'm gonna stop him right there. Put those down, get some sleep. In the morning, they'll be done. You build housing at the outpost. Yeah, you build the outpost the same as you build your normal village. So they'll need stockpiles to put their stuff away. They'll need a house to live in. They researched the barn. Nice. The difference is if you go to settlements, you separate them out. So we have a mine post, and these are our 2 villagers there. And they have a couple buildings in their village. Couple stockpiles, mining camp, logging camp, lumberjack spot, travel sign, chests. And they even have a raid threat too, you see. See how their raid threat is 51 and they have a level 1. So every outpost you make resets the raid threat, but now that village can be raided. So while our main base, since we've worked on this for the last 30 days, it's at level 6. Their raid is probably gonna happen maybe this stream. And then they'll be at like level 2. Village bell tower. We're still missing some bronze, so let's keep up everything else. Weaver huts. We got another bronze going. Really wish you could eventually build your own town, city, and castle. Maybe technical limit won't allow it, but dang, it'd be so cool. I mean, you could eventually get to the point where it looks like a town and a city. A castle, I don't think it's there yet. In the new zone, there's like a castle city that you can like visit. But I don't think it's craftable. It would be kind of insane if you could craft it. I would love some stone walls though. I'm in agreement with everybody there. Some cool castle battlements. I feel like that's one thing these medieval games are missing. You don't really ever like build your own castles and get to fight in them. That would be kind of cool. Just checking to see what they have here. I'm gonna watch the bronze just to make sure it all gets done. We need more fuel. Here, let me get some food. I can't be walking around like this. Burnt mushroom? I don't think we're eating that. I'll literally eat just raw vegetables. Do we have the resources, you think, to build this guy? The barn? What does it take? Planks, rope, wood, thatch, and logs. What does it take to build the bell tower, though? I don't really want to use the resources up if the bell tower is going to be using them. I'm just going to go to the other village. They have all the things I need. Oh, you know what? I got an idea. Give me a shovel. This will also speed up our process a little bit if we build a road. I haven't done any roads yet. Notice your main issue with medieval log production you have for log station. You're still lacking on logs. The intensity is 40 for all of them, and one day you're only getting about 50. You can turn it up all the way to 100. The work intensity doesn't affect their mood. You should always have them working at 100 intensity if you can, especially if it's a raw resource like the excavation shed, the wood shed, the mining post, the herbalist hut. You should always have those at like 100% intensity. Sometimes you can't with crafting output, so you have to have like some things at a certain level, and that might not fill the entire intensity. It says it's blocked. So it'll go this way. But I can't go this way? I think something with this tree prevents me. I can build it into the tree. Or past the tree? Hold on, let me try this. It looked like there was a way to do it. I can't tell if that actually works. I don't think it did. If it did, you'd probably see some marks. Like this guy requires tool. Let me just delete it. We're in like a weird position that we built, so I don't know if a road there is gonna work. I think we built next to like a special location. What if we go around? We can do this. Hopefully it'll let us get through the trees. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to build a road here. This might not be possible. We'll have to do like a half road just so we can move a little bit faster in the area. But I don't know if we can connect it to the sign. All you need is a shovel though. And the roads do have functionality. When you're running on a road, it takes up less stamina. Weaver hut was finished. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do roads here. It's kind of unfortunate. I built in a kind of weird area, but they should probably make it so you can use some roads here. Let's grab some copper. Let me try one more time, because we can extend from the road and then go like this. But yeah, whatever this area is, for whatever reason, is blocked. I'll still dig more of it, just to get it a little bit further. Who knew roading was so hard? I think it's because I'm in this field. I don't usually have this much problems with roads. Unless you're trying to like get them in between two buildings, sometimes it can be a challenge. Like, I bet if we start building in the village, it won't be as big of a deal. I'm kind of in the mountains up here. But I mean, I got the wood. We needed the wood for bronze. Who are these people? Ingrid, why are you in my village? You're selling something? Ooh, berry bread? Say less. What do you buy? Scales, pearls, pitchforks, straw, and nails. If I had extra nails, I would 100% give her nails. All right, let's set the bell tower again. Because I got another bronze here. Village bell tower. There's your bronze. It's at 75%. We just need 2 more. I don't think it takes any bronze to build. Why is this guy just standing here? Hugo, are you good? Maybe he was taking a break. I ruined his break. I'm gonna save this bread for tomorrow or whenever the raid is, because this is plus 85 stamina. Yeah, let's see how building roads out here is gonna work. Since we haven't tried it, don't you dare block. Extend. Place, extend. Place, extend. And then just keep doing this. And the roads will shape too, so. Yeah, see, this is a good place for a road. And then we can lead it out of the village a little bit. Down to here. So villagers will use your roads if you build them. They'll move faster, they'll use less stamina, you'll use less stamina. Overall, a good thing to have. And I think we're at that point where it'll make things a bit more optimal if we have roads in the village. Now, you don't have to dig the roads yourself. You could place them, and then the villagers will dig out the roads. But we're kind of playing the waiting game right now anyways. I really like how dynamic the roads are in this game though, because like with medieval, I don't feel like you can curve them or they look right sometimes when you connect them a certain way. But the roads, I feel like, blend really well in this game. But we need more. I wanted a road to go kind of around this mud pile. It might not reach though. I might have not given enough space. It seems like there's space. This was the part I was worried about. If I had put enough space in between the farms, it looks like I did. What the hell was that? That was kind of weird. Yeah, this might not fit here. Probably because of the tree. Once we rip this tree out, though, the road will fit. The problem is we don't have high enough skill to rip this tree out. We need a tier 2 axe, which we'll get at the toolmaker. We gotta build it first, though. One thing at a time. Like how the roads are made. Nah, the roads are have interesting functionality in this game. I like them. I wish the medieval roads had some like stamina reduction functionality. Or the villagers use them. Can we fit a road? Now, I don't know if we'll be able to fit a road here. We might have to rip out this water bucket. Maybe not. It might take out a mud node. Nope, it didn't even take out the mud node. All right, we have a road all the way around now, so we can go full circle. And it's time to raid. Where are they coming from? They're coming from the red camp to the south. All right, team, it's time. Line up. Let's get everybody their gear, their weapons, all the tools they need. Edgeworth is getting hungry. Here, everybody go grab some food. Everybody get the food that they need. How about arrows? We got 7 stacks of arrows. Here, you two. Why aren't you guys a part of the group? Maggie, you're actually one of the good fighters. You need to be with us. What's that? 8, 9, 10. Joseph, I usually let him kind of just hang out. Not because he's bad or anything, but he's one of our crafters. I kind of like having him crafting while we're doing this stuff. Who is this? Maggie and... let me call him over here. Ralph and Maggie. I want them to be in the main group with everybody. So to do that, we need to go to that group. Add Ralph. Gertrude, get over here. Maggie. Joseph and Tom can do what they're doing, but everybody else, we need you here. I don't know how this fight's gonna go. Seems like everybody's got a sword. Maggie, or Anne's got her pitchfork. Maggie's got her spear. Gertrude is kitted. Honestly, we look good. I think this is a decent team. Does everybody have the food they need? Cecilia. From Mine Post? Cecilia, why are you in this group? Amelia. Wait, what? Are Cecilia and Amelia in this group? How did that happen? All right, that's odd. Anyways, let's go, team. I think you all got food. I need food though. Eat some smoked meat. Oh yeah, we got HP for days now. I got some arrows. There's 10 of us in total. Wish me luck. Any reason they're all holding doors? Our plank door shields. It's the lowest level shield in the game. The next shield will be like a round shield. There they are, I see them.
Stay together.
They also have door shields. So it's an even battle. Okay, let's get everybody on the road here. That's a fair amount of guys. It's foolish for them to have their archer in the front lines, but maybe they know something I don't. Nope, they don't. He's dead. Lubomir's hungry. Lubomir, we are in the middle of a battle. This is not the time to eat. Just slap him in the back. Get him with the flank. Pitiful raid parties. I mean, they almost killed somebody. Who is that? Somebody is a little injured. Who is it? Anne? Nah, Anne is fine. I think it's maybe Gertrude or Maggie. Either or, we did good. Loot the area. Pick it all up. I ain't picking it up. And I'll just inspect their inventories. What you got? What you got? Anything good? If they have food, they can eat it. They're kind of hungry anyways, but sometimes they have interesting items. Lube, why do you got two logs on you? Lube the log man. Yeah, they didn't. This raid party had nothing good. Oh no, there we are. 2 books. That's what we were looking for. We only got 2 books out of like a raid of 8 people. While we're out here, I don't know. Is there anything I could have them pick up? We have plenty of herbs. If you see any rocks, maybe. I think you can just go back to work. There's nothing out here we can... That'll really help us. Aside from wood. If you can find wood, you know, just grab the wood. Some of you have axes so they can chop down trees. Who's this guy? Oh, it's Lubomir. Lubomir, back to work. Can you take your log with you? He left both the logs on the ground. All right, let's go. Oh. Uh-oh. The curse, it's happening again, y'all. I wonder if it isn't like an overload function on the villagers. Though now it's not daytime. Or now it's not nighttime. I don't know how I'm gonna fix it. What was our last autosave? Day 36 in the lowlands at 4 p.m. I think that was around the right time. The same time. I wonder if it's because I'm sending them all out to grab things. I'm trying to think what would cause it. I know the devs did some hot fixes, but it doesn't look like they fixed that one yet. I'm in the Twilight Zone. I don't want to be in the Twilight Zone. All right, well, it's post-raid. All right, guys. Well, I can't return home. I'll probably crash, so. Give me the logs, Lubomir. I'm leaving. Let me quick save and walk away. I have to be exiled from the village for a day. For a day. That's what fixed it last time. I stayed away from the village and slept at Padstow. Crashing about once an hour when you fast travel. Don't know if that's the group fast travel mod though. It could be mixed with it. Because both times, every time I have this crashing issue, it's when I have like a big army with me and we're like messing with loot, or I'm like sending them back. Because the last time this happened, we raided like 4 or 5 bandit camps. I had them pick everything up, and when we went back and they were starting to try and take things back, it crashed. So I'm thinking it has to do something with like the groups of people that you have with you. But I think I know the fix. Maybe I can sleep early. It's 5. Maybe I can buy a room at the inn. My money though, my money. I think the inn is over here. Now this is a new bug with the update. This didn't happen in the anniversary run. Gil, can I ask you about something? Can I sleep here? 40 gold. Pleasure doing business with you. It's too early to sleep. All right, give me time. Give me some time. Is there anybody in Padstow that we need to talk to? I'm sure we have something out here. Fertilizer for Blackridge. Finton Mallet. Finton, where is Finton? Haerndean? That's so far down there. I mean, it's not like we're doing anything right now. Maybe we take a trip. I have the resources. I could go get the raw resources to make a travel sign and just build one down south. Maybe our friends at Haerndean will have some metals we can buy. Or perhaps this man. Sir, do you have any berry bread? Not that I have much money, but if you do, hell yeah. Hook me up, brother. So we need 2 logs, 5 stone, or 2 stone and 5 wood. So that's what we're looking for. They should all be in like this area. Actually, I already have the 2 logs from Lubomir. Shout out Lubomir. I guess he knew all along that I was gonna need this. What a brother. Have I been here before? I think this is a quest area. Yeah, we got the chest already, I think. I think we have everything. 2 logs, 5 wood, 2 stone. Fast travel sign. Yep. All right. Let's take this down to Blackridge Pool, and then we're gonna walk all the way down to Haerndean. How's this game? Kind of want it. I enjoyed it a lot. I would say it's fun, but I mean, I'm a little biased. I have like 350 hours in the game. This is my 3rd playthrough since the game was released. I figured we'd start over for this update, but this update added a lot of endgame things. So add like a brand new endgame zone that you can fast travel to, do quests and do some raids. It's more focused on questing and the combat, the new zone, which I would say is a big strength of this game. But you do get to like build your own settlement, your own village. You can build multiple outposts. You can recruit dozens, probably. I've never gone over 100 villages, but I'm sure you could have 100. You can engage in some pretty big battles, especially with this update. This update added a lot more bigger battles to engage in. So if you like the big combats, the game should be on sale right now. Oh. What happened, Wolfies? Did those bandits kill you? Sucks to suck, I guess. It's a shame your pelted leather is gonna go to waste. I could have used that. How's the PvP? There's the catch. This isn't a, I mean, you can play co-op with this game, but it's not a head-to-head game. Like, you're not fighting other people. I think you can duel your friends. So if you want to fight your friends, you can duel in co-op, but you guys are on a team. You don't fight against each other. The combat is all directional though. So if you've played Bannerlord, you have like a damage reticle. You can swing up, down, left, right. If you have a sword, you can stab. I don't know if we can with this axe. Usually be the down attack. They had the kick button. I think that one's new. I don't remember kicking people prior to this update. It's like a bit of a push and a stagger. All we're missing is like a dodge roll. I don't know if they're gonna add a dodge roll though. Devs, please give me a little dodge roll. It'll be fun. Let me quick save just in case we have any problems. Tried Bellwright and Medieval Dynasty. Personally like Medieval more. Which one do you prefer? It depends on the mood I'm in. Right now, I am much more of a Bellwright mood. I like the excitement of combat and the raids and the liberations. And those are just things that Medieval Dynasty is missing. I feel like the devs of Medieval want to push the game more towards, you know, village building and management and less doing combat and raid stuff. So, I mean, I'm completely fine with it. I'd still enjoy that part. But I do like myself some combat games. I grew up on fantasy sword RPGs, first-person shooters, chivalry and Mordhau. But I also really like doing like village building. I like building games. That's why I'm excited when January comes. We're gonna be jumping into Enshrouded. The building systems in that game are insane. Did I see the update for Medieval Dynasty? Yeah, we played 3 years so far of the new update. We're doing our community village tour tomorrow, so anybody that has been working on or building a village that they want to share on stream, if you show up to the stream tomorrow around 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, I'll have like a little form in the like pinned at the top of the chat and the description, and I'll also make a post on Discord. But for anybody that's working on any villages or wants to see some villages the community's been building, be sure to stop by the stream tomorrow. I only do these events maybe like once or twice a year, so this is a very special occasion. This is our 3rd one we've ever done. I found some granites. It's kind of huge. Didn't have any time to work on my new save, so I'll sit this one out unless anyone wants to see my massive fields again. No, I mean, even if your village isn't finished, like if you still want to show it off, I'd say that's completely fine. I would say unless if we've already shown off your village on stream, I would rather keep it to new villages. But I mean, even if someone's working on like a little hamlet that they're proud of and they want to share that off, you know, they can still sign up. Personally very hyped. Me too. Was never shown your village on stream. Like I said, if you want to, or if you have an older village that you've never showed off that you want to share to everybody. I did not really realize it was going to take this long to run to Haerndean. I didn't eat a lot of stamina food, so it's not really helping my case. Wish I could show my village, but it's too small. Just started. Can't wait for tomorrow's stream. Like I said, we'll do more village tours. I try to do one, or at least that's how I'm trying to do it now. I'm trying to do one every 6 months or so. So winter times and then probably summer times. So if you want to try and check out the next village tour and have your village ready for next summer, you could also do that. By then we might get some new decorations too. The last time we did a village tour was before the planted tree update, so we haven't seen any villages with the new bushes. So if you have a village that you've worked on that has like some of the new decorations in it, even if you've been in a village tour before, if you've updated your village and changed it with all the new items, you can bring your village. If you haven't changed it though, I would prefer if you sit out. Should be ready by then. Awesome. You just ran to a bandit with a crossbow on the main map? Not even in Hallmare Isles like on this map? When I get a crossbow, I'm going to make a group that is purely crossbowmen. I'm not having anybody be archers. I'm making all crossbow peoples. The crossbows do ridiculous damage. All right, we made it to Haerndean. Welcome everybody to Haerndean. This is probably the latest game village in the game. Most likely the last one you will ever liberate, because it's kind of out of the way and all the quests and things you have to do around here require late game items. That being said, this is a mining town. You can trade with them tin, copper, iron, maybe even steel, coal, those type of things. And you can build the village sign relatively close to the village. Like right there. That's way closer than, say, Haerndean. Nobody's gonna be awake though, so I'm just going back to Padstow. Let's quick save. I'm not gonna risk going back to our village because we might crash. But if we sleep in Padstow for the night, we should be fine. It was before the bridge. Interesting, interesting. I haven't seen a crossbow bandit yet. I have found the recipe though. I can research the crossbow now. We could get some crossbows. Is there anything from this game you would like to see in Medieval Dynasty and vice versa? I've talked about it before. I'm a big purveyor. I would like some raids. I'd like to be able to build watchtowers and have some combat involved in your village. If they really don't want to do combat, I would love to at least be able to have a security management system where you're required to have watchtowers in your village to keep everybody secure and happy. And then you can make armor and weapons for them and have to keep those up. So even if there's no combat, I'd like for them to extend the management systems in that regard. And what I'd like to see from Medieval in Bellwright. Let me sleep first. I would like to see them work on the time mechanics. One thing that Medieval does great that I think no games do are the time mechanics. Yeah, this is the tavern in Padstow. Yeah, this is the little tavern. We can build one eventually, but we don't actually go inside of it. We just sleep at the door. So now that they've added like chickens and goats and boars and pigs, the animals age way more rapidly compared to the people. Like I think they age a year per day or so, something like that, unless they changed it. Meanwhile, like the people barely do not age. I think some like relationship mechanics, having some aging mechanics. If we're gonna be focused on like days and time and seasons, I feel like they should add some aging mechanics or some relationship mechanics. Be able to have more villagers have some kids. I feel like it'd be tough to implement, but I feel like the time is just all wonky in this game. So I could show my village tomorrow, and then in the summer when you finish it, yeah? Totally, yeah. If you've already worked on the village and shown it before, and then you add more to it, you could bring it. I don't mind. Trust me, as a dev, time tracking is not tough to implement. Well, I guess that what I mean is like, I think they need to balance how time works for the player characters and the animals, because people don't age, but the animals age. They should just make it so the animals don't age if the people aren't gonna age. Like the cats don't age, the dogs don't age. The people don't age, but the farm animals age. And it's not consistent with the amount of days per season. Like we've gone through 3 or 4 winters, but it's day 40. Like time doesn't really make sense in this game. How are we doing on the bronze? We got another bronze ingot. I think this is the last bronze ingot. Finally. I'll eat 1 piece of bread. Put this one away. Where's somebody who doesn't have gloves on? Peter, you want some gloves? Take them. You want a medieval Viking with a massive focus on wood carving? That would be the best game ever. Well, maybe Vikings Dynasty will have something like that. I know Vikings Dynasty, the buildings look very similar to the quality of medievals, but there's also going to be boats and fishing mechanics. It looked like there were some cool wood statues or some stone carvings. Maybe they're just like ritual sites that you can go to in the game and you don't actually create them. One of these buildings needed mud. And this is how we get animal feed, so let's get the mud. Village bell tower's finally been finished. With not much time to spare, it's day 37. The goal was to try and liberate earlier than my last run, which was day 42. So I mean, we still gotta build the bell tower and fight the fight. You can use a shovel as a weapon. I didn't know that was possible. All right, mixing buckets. So for the mixing bucket, we need a couple things here, actually. We're gonna want cob going. Turn this up to 5. Fishing bait, I don't really care for. Animal feed, yes. At least like 5 animal feed at all times. Like I said, doesn't matter which one they make, as long as there is some form of animal feed. Yeah, let's make this one advanced animal feed. You can have like 2 of these. We don't need advanced right now. I think that'll be fine. That'll keep the chickens happy. Speaking of chickens, the chickens are grown. Look at Ivy. Ivy's a full black hen, and Peckleton is a black and white rooster. They're well fed. 14% chance for them to have a baby. So eventually Peckleton and Ivy will have some chicks. Aska is a Viking sim, but there's a Viking Dynasty game being published by the publishers of Medieval Dynasty. Not the devs. It's not made by the same devs, but it is being published by the same publishers. And it looks like they're putting a good amount of money into it because it looks pretty high quality compared to the other Dynasty games that are around. So I'm looking forward to it. They said it's supposed to release sometime next year. We'll see if that's true. Let's go start this bell tower though. It is time. So to build a bell tower, it's gonna cost a lot. Does it matter if you're too slow to liberate a village? No, I just like to challenge myself. It just makes it a little more exciting for me. The first time I did this, I felt like I played it way too safe, and I didn't start liberation till like day 100. And it was super, super easy. Last time I tried to rush a little bit and we made it to day 42. This time I was like, let's see if we can make it even faster. So we're gonna place the bell tower outside of Haerndean. Hold on. Better yet, disassemble. If you want to keep the bell tower a little bit more protected, because you do have to protect the bell tower, bandits will come and try and destroy this. So a good place to probably protect it is in this area, because I think they have to come through this wall right here to get to it. So let's put the bell tower like in the back. Doesn't really make sense practically, but it'll make sense. Now, items will be delivered tomorrow from the base automatically. The planks, the wood, the rope, the logs, but we need to get 7 nails. So if we can get 7 nails for tomorrow, we can have the entire bell tower built then, and we can start liberation on day 38. Which means we'll probably complete the liberation by day 39. So no, we're playing way faster than I would say people should normally try to push for. But if you've played the game before and you know everything, or know enough, I don't know, I just like to try and challenge myself here and there. Are there animals you'd want in Medieval Dynasty that this game, like pets or farm animals or wild animals? Good question. This game has cats and dogs. Cats and dogs have been probably one of the most heavily requested animals to be added into medieval, and we still don't have cats and dogs. So this game has cats and dogs. We need those in medieval. Now medieval has lynx, medieval has wisents or bison for the Americans. Medieval also has, I don't know, extra types of birds, and I'm missing something. The moose. So medieval has more wild animals that you can fight in this game, but they don't have the cats and the dogs, which are kind of just like, you know, pets. And then this game has gazelles. Medieval doesn't have gazelles. Donkeys and horses. Mounts is a big request for Bellwright. They've said they're working on it though, so we will get donkeys or horses at the very least for Bellwright eventually. But for medieval, I really want to see like pets. I want to see some cats and dogs. Wouldn't mind all the animals in medieval. I think if both games added the animals that each game doesn't have, it would make for better games on both sides. Oh, we can get the food cellar now. Oh, we need peat for the furnace. And your time has come. We might have to send you out into the swamps. A noble cause for a not so noble lady. Let's get the well. Let's get the well next. Let's focus on tier 2 buildings for now. Research all of our tier 2s. Slow down on the bronze. We want copper now. To make 7 nails, I think we need 2 copper ingots. So it's not that expensive. But we do need to keep the copper going. Birds, we have the dovecote, but no doves. This game only has crows. Like, that's the only bird type in this game. Which, to be fair, I mean, if you like birds, you know, you'll like the bird types. Look at all these butterflies flying around. There's lots of bugs in this game. Just flying around. It's almost like a swarm of butterflies. Yeah, why are there so many butterflies around? We're under attack. A swarm of butterflies is eating us alive. Here, I have 2100 reputation. Let's go back to Haerndean. I bet there's a new person to hire. Is this another Peyton? Miles Blythe, 6 out of 9 harvester. Oh, this guy. This guy's amazing. Hold on. A neurotic prodigy. Have I found the chosen one? I think I might have found the chosen one. I've been waiting for somebody to name Jimothy, and I think I found my Jimothy. Miles, if I have the renown, you're coming home with me. And you're getting a new name, I'm sorry. Neurotic sprinter prodigy. That's amazing. For somebody that's not, like, doesn't have a job, like a blacksmith or a carpenter or a weaver, those are some amazing traits to start out with. What do you say? 4 out of 5 strength. Like, his combat's kind of okay. It's good enough. 4 out of 5 strength, 5 out of 8 two-handed, 3 out of 6 one-handed, 4 out of 6 pole arms, 3 out of 6 shields and archery, 3 out of 5 agility, 5 out of 9 crafting, 4 out of 5 cooking, 6 out of 9 harvesting. Like this is a late game villager right here. Welcome aboard, Miles, aka Jimothy. Welcome, Jimothy. Make yourself at home, but you're gonna have to walk. I'm not walking you back. All we're missing now is Blanca. We got a Jimothy, we got a Lubomir, we got Anne. Well, I guess for Bellwright's sake, we need to find Ted. We had a good hunter named Ted at one point. If we keep through the storyline, we can get some of the better villagers like Belinda. Belinda is probably one of the best villagers you can get in the game, but she's not until later. Belinda Stone. I think they nerfed her too. She was too good. Kind of sad. But I mean, she was OP. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think she had the max skill is 10. She had 20s and everything. Like she was just OP. And yet somehow I still managed to get her killed sometimes. I will mention this for some people that are new to the game if they're watching. Later, or I guess in villages, there are some quests that you can do that will allow you to hire villagers. For example, I think in Bradford, you have Crimson Reed. In Blackridge Pool, there's a guy you can do a quest for. And there might be a guy that you can recruit around here if you do some quests. I don't remember who it was. But later in the game, down towards Haerndean in this area, you're gonna find probably some of the better guys. One of them being Belinda. I forgot the other one's names. But you're gonna find them in cages, essentially. And there's one quest where you have to talk to the butcher, and if you talk to him before you talk to everybody else, you won't be able to free them. So if you get to a quest where you have to talk to a guy named the butcher, and you have to fight a big group of people, make sure to let everybody out of the cages before you finish the quest. I don't know if they fixed that yet. I hope they did, but just in case they haven't, go for caged villagers as soon as you see them. All right, that repair should be going good. Let's keep up the fuel. We need the copper. Let's go take some food over to our little outpost and check and see how they're doing. A different outcome. Earn friend trust level from the people in Blackridge Pool. We'll see. We'll see about that. Monkeys? I don't know if monkeys are native over there, are there? All right, they got food. If they need any food, they can grab it from the box. But since I'm here, the wolves are back. Uh-oh. In fact, they're chasing one of our villagers. Run! The wolves are coming. Leave him alone. I'll pick him up too. Now, to some people, these wolves respawning and attacking my villagers would seem like a nuisance. To me, I see it as a blessing because this is free pelts and meat for all of my villagers. This guy is stuck. basically we have a pelt and meat farm. These 3 wolves always come back. Now that we have the butcher, though, we should take the carcasses. Okay, we got 3 wolves here. I'm gonna bring all the copper back because I'm sure our mining lady isn't getting much done. Fill up on some rocks. I see you have some broken tools. I'll take the broken tools back. You can have my axe, but they are... It looks like they're almost out of tools. The well has been researched. Sweet. Let's start the next research. We want the advanced research desk now. So while we could do food, we could do clothes. We should do a next step up from the tent. Each house can hold up to 4 people. Did they buff houses? I swore houses could only hold 3 people before. Nevertheless, let's get it. Let's get it. The houses look way better. It'll save space in the village too. Wish in Medieval you can have a horse and make a cart for you to take more items to sell or buy at the start. That's hardly any wait and have to upgrade the cart to add more and have a guard with you. I mean, they've implemented that in this game. Now that this game is doing it, maybe they'll have like a better idea as to how they could implement carts. Because I know people have been asking for like having wagons that are usable that you can connect to the donkeys. At first it was, oh, there's wagon models in the game. Can we have the wagons for decorations? And then they added the wagon models. Now everybody wants to use them. I like the newer model wagons that they've been working on though. So I hope if they do make the wagons functionable, they use the non-decorative model and the one that like the wagoner has. We got no room. As usual, we have no room. But I mean, this is nothing new. If we keep up with the research, at the very least, they'll be consuming some of our stuff. So like, instead of wasting our time on some items, since we have the tool maker now, we should be able to go straight into some of the good tools. If we get the hunting camp and the tanning hut, we can get the better gloves, boots, and pants, and the backpack. So hunting camp should be next. But we also want the weaver hut. So honestly, whichever one is cheaper, that'll probably be the one we start with. How's copper going? Is copper still... We still cooking the copper? We need more wood. I brought stone back. I'll go chop some. I'd say toolmaker's priority because that will give us the better axes. We'll be able to chop all the trees and we won't have to use these flimsy things anymore. If you build it, they will come. Truer words never spoken. Oh, look at that stag right there. Stag, don't move. I've killed one. And I'm gonna continue to only kill. He didn't even notice. All right, too much bullet drop. Get my stamina back. And he's gone already. Can't stand the deer in this game. I really can't. I mean, that's basically how they work in real life, so. You're 100 feet away from them, they just stare at you until you move your hand a little bit and they just panic and flee. At least with the 1 or 2 deer altercations I've been involved in. But damn, I need to be able to hit them a little bit better. I need a ghillie suit. This building requires cob, but we are out of cob. Too bad, so sad. We need the weaver too. We might need a weaver for the weaver hut though, right? Did we learn the weaver hut already? Yeah, we have the weaver hut already. Okay, then do the hunting lodge. Hunting camp, yeah. Like I said, we're not going to build any of these buildings until we take Haerndean, but we should at least start learning them. It'll keep the stockpiles a little more empty, as long as we got something going. And then this building too, I mean, whenever someone has resources to add for the carpenter hammer, they can start the carpenter hammer up. But our priority number 1 here is going to be nails. Manage. Let's put nails on the top. The target amount has already been reached. We got nails around here? I didn't see any nails when I was looking around the boxes. How are the chickens doing? Good question. How are the chickens doing? Have they had any babies yet? Or brought any eggs in? We have 4 eggs. So now that we have eggs, let's make something with eggs. Or at least let me set something to be made with eggs. Poached eggs give 35 and 30. Boiled eggs give 28 and 40. I prefer the stamina. So you know what? Make some eggs. I don't need HP, I just won't get hit. I simply will not get hit. Peckleton, where is Ivy? Mating? Ew. Alright. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do, chickens. I'm gonna keep the wood on me because just in case I need to light up some of our copper here. Once this one is done, I think we can make those nails, unless this guy is making the nails right now. Looks like he is. So then all we really need to do is sleep. Tomorrow is the day, I think. Tomorrow is Liberation Day. Lord Ferdinand, give me guidance, give me strength. We're going to war. So he's gonna finish those nails, I'll deliver them in the morning. Or maybe he'll deliver them in the morning. Just take down 100 trees to get seeds to decorate the village. Gotta do what you gotta do. Hunter's camp. What about the nails? Did we get the nails? Deliveries should have been all done today. Artisan clothing, cloth for various artisans. Wait, do artisans have to wear special clothes now? Azure cloak, that's new. Drying rack, yes. Start the drying rack. We're gonna need like 100 drying racks. What do you assign as the #1 for the person to mine? In what context, I guess? Like this game or medieval, early, late game, the mine building itself, like copper and tin. So for, I guess in medieval with extraction, or I guess for the outpost, I mean, I only have one person gathering copper. I don't have a tin outpost. I have tin nearby, so if I need anybody to mine tin, we have someone mining tin in the camp. At the other outpost, they get copper. In terms of what job they need to be, I'm pretty sure it is a harvester. Let me double check. It should say. It doesn't. Overview, stats. I want to say it's harvesting. Because Cecilia is chopping wood. Cook, delivery, harvest, smelting, crafting. I'm pretty sure it's harvesting. Maybe someone in the chat can confirm, but I'm pretty sure it's harvesting. You could also, another thing you could do, you could just set the building itself to priority. So if you want to make sure that there's always someone in here no matter what, set the priority of the building itself down to 1. In fact, these guys haven't even been mining in here. Not that I've needed tin, I brought in crazy amounts of tin later. For priorities, what is the difference between a building priority and a job priority? So the job priority is dependent on the person itself. So let's say you have, I don't know, this guy is a harvester. Let's say we have 2 harvesters. One guy is mining and one guy is logging, right? Maybe you have 2 slots in logging. If they're both harvesting and there's 2 jobs available for logging, 2 of them might just auto set to logging just because. But if you set the priority to mining, it's gonna see what is the main job that they like to do. Now, what is the priority of the buildings that they need to go to? So if they're like, okay, I'm a harvester, what's the harvesting job I should do? Oh, mining is a higher priority than logging, go to mining. At least that's the logic that I've seen and how it works. I usually try not to mess with the buildings themselves if I don't have to. But if I'm desperate and I'm like, I need this thing to be done now, I just set it. I'm just like, screw it. All right, let's go to Haerndean. Let's drop off the nails. I think everything else should be done here. The nice thing about building things in other people's villages is the villagers of that village will help you build it. So I'm guessing, or I'm hoping at least, they've already started on it. Also, once we liberate, I think we can get a little militia that will help us fight from this village. Also, let's quick save. I don't want to get caught up in a combat I'm not ready for. Yeah, look at this. They've already, for the most part, finished it. Good job, team. We need 1 more nail. Arrives tomorrow. I guess they finished the nail. I need to go get it. And then we're going to drag the entirety of our army over to Haerndean. Because we're going to have to fight all of these brigands, like Miles. And then once we clear them out, it's going to start the reclamation party, where the brigands try to come back and take the village from us. But we don't want them to do that, so we're going to defeat the reclamation party. Without fishing bait, don't think they'll be fishing. Have you researched bait yet? So every time I go mining, or not mining, I go digging for mud, I'll get earthworms sometimes. And I just let them use the earthworms. I'm not really desperate for food or fish right now. Like I said, This box is pretty full. It's mostly raw foods, but in time we'll be getting some better stuff. As long as they have something that keeps them working, I don't really care. For the raid itself, it would be nice if they had better food. But we'll just beat them with the sheer numbers. Like the U-bow, I think that's going to be something we want next. The tavern, probably not. The Tanner, absolutely. All right, let me find this last nail. Let me get my berry bread. I think I had some. Oh, it's spoiled. No. Well, I think I can go buy some in another village. Looks like we got all of our shields. Where is that nail? I'm gonna be so much happier when we get these barns. I'll be able to rip out like 5 or 6 of these stockpiles. I don't know where they put the nail though. Did you leave it in here? Nails. It says we have 4 somewhere. All right, there's 1. Good enough. Good enough. Let's go to Blackridge really quick. I think they sell some berry bread. Stews and jams are good. I just need anything that will boost up my stamina and my HP. If I saw a caravan, I could just talk to a caravan, but it's kind of random when you see them. Also, I didn't edit my night bot. It says next Sunday. That's literally tomorrow. But I'm sure everybody understands that. Nah, hearty meat stew, I think would be perfect if we had one. I don't think the guy sells that here though. I don't know if anybody sells hearty meat stew. You can sometimes find them off the really strong bandits. All right, this guy right here. Good sir merchant, do you sell any good food? If you don't, I'm never coming back. What do you have? You have seeds and animal feed. All right, I'm never coming back. This guy has a meat sign on his house. Maybe he sells food? Who is this? We got a meat vendor around here. Bookseller. Oh, it's the innkeeper. It's a shame the innkeeper doesn't sell anything. The innkeeper at the other map sells food, but this one doesn't. There's jam. Yeah, you can make some berry jam. We have none, but it exists. Why is everybody running? Everybody in the village is running. Am I that scary? Are we under attack? Oh, it's probably those guys. It's just a couple bandits, guys. Oh, that guy's got a crossbow. Oh, snap, that was close. Oh. Did I just get one shot by the crossbow, man? I just got one shot by the crossbow, man. My first introduction with a crossbow user. I just get one tapped. To be fair, I'm in the red zone. This is not I should not be here. At least not with my gear. That's why I want crossbow users, though. You see that damage? If they get a hit, they do big damage, big old damage. That's why I'm not going to give any of my villagers bows. They're all going crossbows. All right, now I have no food. So we got to figure something out about that. I was like, I saw 3 of them. We could do it. I forgot where we were. Give me my arrows back. Cast Deletus player in his Maximus. That's right, I casted Respawnius. Terminus. I can never die. After a comment of ooh, just a few bids, this will be easy. Well, let's hope the liberation doesn't look like that. If the brigand parties have bandits, we might be screwed. Or bandits with crossbows, we might be screwed. Because all I have is this adventure garb. It's not the best thing in the world. All right, back to the village. It would be really nice if there would just happen to be a traveler passing through right now that was selling berry bread. Nope, we're not that lucky. We can't make that bread yet, so that's something we'd have to buy if we found it. Got meat shields for the big battle. At the very least, we do have that. These guys will be wonderful meat shields. They'll be stocked up with doors. Everything that they could possibly need. Should move the travel post south. Yeah, I just put it there because I had to take one of my stag bodies back. I need another one. Yeah, this isn't the greatest. Let me go over to Haerndean really quick. Do you have a favorite food in this game equivalent to flatbread? The berry bread, probably. The hearty meat stew, those are like the best foods. Once you take Blackridge Pool, you have so much bread. So bread is still really OP in this game. But we're usually eating berry bread. Eventually we'll have lots of fine stews. Everybody will be eating like stew. But I want to talk to this guy here. Kettle. It's not that much, but you know what? It's better than nothing. Now, the thing with liberation, if we do this too early, I think if we sleep, they're gonna catch us in the night. So I don't know how we're gonna do that. Oh yeah, let me put that last nail on. Do I have that? Finish the bell tower. Oh, they finished it. Do not ring the bell. We are not ready. If we ring the bell, it'll trigger all of the brigands and it'll make them hostile. So we don't want to do that yet. Not until the army's over here. Maybe if we wander the roads a little bit, we'll find somebody selling some bread. Welcome back, Kimberly. Welcome back. What are my thoughts on Netflix buying Warner Brothers and maybe letting other games use the Nemesis system? Did that go through? I never played the Mordor games that have that Nemesis system, but I don't really like the idea of them patenting game systems like that. For example, the one that Nintendo's been trying to do with the item capturing monsters patent. Like, nah. If they did make it so that anybody could use the system, I think that'd be amazing. Because I don't really like the idea that they can patent those types of systems. As if like recruiting people in a specific way is like, I don't know, that unique. If they buy it, prepare to have nothing but trash movies till another production company comes out. I mean, we'll see. I don't really have an opinion on the Warner Brothers Netflix thing. I don't really watch Netflix that much. Favorite stew? Hearty meat stew, vegetable stew, spice. I mean, the end game stews, any of them, really. The best one is probably the hearty. I think it's called like spiced hearty meat stew. It gives like extra damage. It gives good HP. It gives good stamina. But I mean, I'd be happy with some basic stew right now. Stir this guy up. I don't know what's being cooked, but I'll tell you I want it. Berry jam. I mean, sure, why not? Make the berry jam. So in the morning, I'll get everybody ready. I think it'll be better to do it that way. I kind of got caught off guard with some other things, but that's fine. I got caught off guard from a crossbow bolt to the face, but it's okay. It's fine. My sports guy? Not really. Not even really, just no. I played sports as a kid, but I don't watch any sports. Keep the jam going. How often do you gotta stir the jam? Oh, it's already done. The jam gives 14 health, 40 stamina. The stamina is good. The health is not that good. But I'm gonna throw it in the stash for tomorrow. Let's get a decent set of food here. Next up, we should make some stew. Meat, mushroom, garlic, and water. Are you working on it, Joseph? I want to see what this guy's cooking. It'll be important for the raid. Fine stew, perfect. That means we'll do a little bit extra damage when it's time. Sir J Sport is Loot Goblin Olympics. Yeah, sign me up for that. I'd do amazing. Let's keep the research up. I think they finished research. Easiest build next would probably be Lumberjack. Market, that's new. What is that? The market. Allows trading with caravans and vendors from neutral settlements without sending your own. Oh, so neutral settlements will sell you things without having to buy things? My version of sports as a kid was archery. I did medieval martial arts as a kid, but that's just like learning to fight with swords and shields and stuff. I guess it's pretty much a sport, but it's not a mainstream sport, I guess. I've talked about it a little bit, but I kind of want to get into like HEMA. I think there's like a HEMA place somewhere around here. I gotta find it. Soup's almost done. 3 fine stew. I'm gonna hold all of them, and I'm gonna hoard them. I'm sorry, y'all. No good food for you guys. And I think we could survive with one basic food. Is it too early to sleep? It's too early. What can we do to get prepared for the raid then? We don't have enough renown to hire anybody new. I think everybody has their gear and weapons. If not, I'll set them up in the morning. I don't want to send them over in the morning because then I'm gonna have to like feed them all again. That's gonna be work. Jimothy. Perfect. Just the man I was looking for. Jimothy, I have some equipment for you. Are you good? He's a little stuck. Gotta be patient with Jimothy. I don't have any pants for you, my guy. Not any good pants, at least. I have some pants. They're probably what you're wearing, though. Yeah, no, these are a little bit better. There you go. Jimothy, you could also use a weapon. I have no weapons for you. Yeah, it looks like we're out of weapons. A club? You could have an axe. Here, take the axe. Maybe we'll give him a shield too. That'll keep him... What happened to all the shields? That'll keep them protected. Jimothy, you are going to be a tank. Good luck. Good luck, sir. Now, if everybody's got armor, I think tomorrow is the day. Why'd you leave this stuff on the ground? Jimothy, you're a legend. Yes, we have a Jimothy now. He's actually got really good skills. He's got 4 out of 5 strength, 3 out of 5 agility, 3 out of 6 one-handed, 5 out of 8 two-handed, 4 out of 6 polearm. Harvesting is 6 out of 9. Crafting is 5 out of 9. So he's gonna be a harvesting crafter, probably in the late game. Nah, he's looking good. Are there any people I can talk to turn in quests? I'm not gonna get a short sword yet, but bronze ingots, trophies. We might be able to build the trophy thing. Where was it? Craftsman Nook? I don't know where to put this. I guess like right here, if it fits. We also need drying racks. I don't know where the tanner's gonna be. Most likely on this side with all the other hunting stuff. But we're gonna need like 2 to 4 of these things. So I'm gonna just place them in the middle. I'll start with 2. Make the outpost as your own settlement? What do you mean? Time for bed in this time zone. Sounds good, Descafina. Appreciate you hanging out with us today. Hope you have a good night. Can I sleep yet? Still too early. In 30 minutes in game, I think we can sleep. I'm ready for this liberation. I'm itching for battle. The storages are looking a bit cleaner than they were. Not that much, but better. I have a sword. I have my bow. I'm gonna need a couple stacks of arrows. I'd say 100 is good. Yeah, let's do an extra stack. 120. 140. Fine stew is complete. Hoarding all the fine stew for the morning. I'll be handing these out. Yeah, I think we're good. Finish your stuff, y'all. Oh, you were asking a question, I see. Or answering a question. To move your main village, you have to disassemble the town hall. I don't remember how I did it. I want to say they made it easier. Like it's a simple switch. But you might have to break this down. Yeah, I think you could move it instead of disassembling. But I think it keeps the name of the town based on the building. All right, everybody. And I mean everybody. That includes you too, Amelia and Cecilia. You better start heading down here. We're all going to battle. We're making sure everybody's got gear, everybody's got weapons. Joseph, I need you. Tom, I also need you. And actually, let me put you in the other group. Let me delete this. Add Joseph, Tom. Rename this group. Built different. Welcome, built different. Let's line you guys up so I can see what you all have. It's a big day today. So it looks like a couple of you are missing shields, but everybody appears to have a weapon. I think just Peyton and Ralph and Tom. So 3 shields for you guys. Amelia and Cecilia also probably need shields. So that would be a handful. If we had a staging grounds, we could set this all up on their own by just telling them to get set up in the staging grounds. But we don't have that, so we can't do it. We gotta manually give everybody their stuff until the tier 2 building we get. Amelia and Cecilia are on their way. Let me get their shields for them. They're all set in armor and weapons, so they don't need anything else. I see him running down the road now. Greetings, team. These are our outpost workers. Here's your shield. Here is your shield, Amelia. Now I'm gonna also hand them all out some food, because I got some food here for everybody. So my jam is already ready, but my fine stew can go. The third food, I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll do smoked mushroom. It's not the biggest health bar, but we'll work with it. Now with this stuff, I got the good stuff out here. Let me grab like radishes and random stuff too, just in case someone gets too hungry and is like, I'm not gonna fight anymore. So let's fill up with these guys. Do we have any bandages? Let me bring a bandage. After I pass some stuff out. All right, so how's everybody on food? You have food? Looks like most of you have at least one food. So the important people, the frontliners. Peyton, you're good. You can have some of this. Lubomir, obviously, but it looks like you already ate your food. Save it for later. Amelia, Cecilia, Jimothy. Jimothy 100%. Hugo, Joseph. I think Joseph was decent. Joseph can have. Not Maggie should have it instead. All right. I think we're good. Are we ready, team? This is going to be the biggest battle we have done so far. It's 8:30, so it's a good time. A good time for battle. I'm just missing some bandages, so let's bring some bandages. All right, team.
Onward!
Move towards Haerndean. I will see you there. I'm gonna take the short way. Oh, I'll go with them. In case they get into any battles or we have a straggler like Maggie. I'll walk with the team. Wait, one of you doesn't have a weapon. Who here doesn't have a weapon? Joseph? Joseph, you have nothing. Hold on now. I'm glad I caught that before I left. Battle always happened in midday, so neither side had to suffer from the sun in their eyes. I mean, that's honorable. Until it becomes sunset. And then I really hope I'm on the other side. I'm on this side of the sun. It said Cecilia was hungry. So let me pass out mushrooms. I figured Cecilia and Amelia would need some food.
Follow closely. Stay together.
And what I'll do is I'll have them come with me. Anybody that hasn't eaten will fill up.
Move. Move.
Come over here, guys. Throw the mushrooms in here. All right, eat. Everybody eat. All right, not all at once. 2 at a time. If you need food, get your food. And then they'll leave and they'll get back in line. And then when you're ready, you can come back to me. Quick save and pet Lord Ferdinand for luck. Where's Lord Ferdinand? Lord Ferdinand, we're going to battle. We need your guidance, your blessings, your strength, Lord Ferdinand. All right, plus 10 strength. Let's go, team.
Follow closely.
If you didn't eat, that's too bad. You should have gotten some food. I will have some backup meals in case someone runs out, but I think everybody should be good now. I'm not planning on carrying anything, so I'm keeping a full inventory.
Follow me.
You reckon Warhorse is gonna make KCD 3? If so, I'm hoping you can build your own village town, as Hans promised Henry his own land, and you could have played the last. Oh, and have you played the last DLC? I played the last DLC. I didn't like it that much. It wasn't bad. It was just, I don't know. Legacy of the Forge was just the best DLC out of all of them. Mysteria Ecclesiae, it was okay. It was an interesting story. If you haven't played KCD and then you have all the DLCs and you can play them as you're going through the update or the game, I think I'd like it a lot more. But since I was already kind of at the end of the game, none of it was really a challenge.
Follow my lead.
It was a bunch of stealth missions, and I'm not really a huge stealth mission person. Legacy of the Forge, though, I think that was an amazing DLC. It's a shame that they couldn't have their other DLCs be as good as Legacy of the Forge.
Follow my lead.
Bets on how many falls? Let's say 4 or 5. That's my guess. It's gonna be the ones without the shields first, most likely.
Follow my lead.
But like I said, we got, look at all these people we got. Oh, it's a traitor.
Forward.
Just who I was looking for. Do you have any bread? They might even help us in the fight. Yes, bread. Screw this mushroom. Give me the bread. She ran away from me. Peter, can you hold this bread? Or this mushroom? Ma'am, please, I need that. Oh, sorry, no, it's this guy. All right, maybe luck is on our side. Maybe they'll help us. Wish they'd make a third one. From what I heard, Warhorse is working on a new game right now, so the next game they make is not going to be KCD3. That being said,
Follow me.
there's got to be a third one in the future. I could be coping, but there's no way they're not going to make a third one. I refuse to believe.
Forward march. Move, move.
So the easiest way to deal with this raid is catch one of these brigands off guard and just body him like right at the start.
Move, move.
So I'm gonna quick save. Attack him. Then they're just gonna circle that guy. Hopefully they'll get him. I'm gonna help the smaller group because these guys are gonna be a pain. The two-handed sword guy is gonna be the worst. So let's get all the guys down here as quick as possible. All right, we got one. Let me get to his back, else we're gonna lose someone. Hugo was down. Try to get this dude in the corner. Just die. Someone's weapon broke. That's not good. Okay, they got him. One more. There's one more guy, y'all. Where is he? Chase him down. Hands down. Nope. All right, that's 2. That's 2. Guys, I can't reach him. Guys, I can't reach him. All right, well, they got him. So we lost 3.
Follow me. Move. Forward. Forward.
What did I say? 4 or 5?
Move. Move. Move.
Well, the reclamation party is on their way. So this is what we're gonna do. Everybody, loot up, get all the loot. I'm gonna check how everybody's doing. We're gonna regroup.
Move.
And I will take the fight to them. Let's just make sure everybody's got food. Everybody's bandaged up. Who is injured? I think that's Maggie and Jimothy. Philip is a little bandaged or injured. I think everybody else will overheal. You know, I'll give props to Anne this run. She actually fought and she tried. We might have to respect her this run just a little bit. I'm still sending her to the swamps, don't worry. But we'll send her there out of love. We'll lovingly have her dig up Pete for the rest of her days. When you did it, there were like 10 brigands, they destroyed your team. Well, that was the liberation first. We still have the reclamation party. So for the reclamation party, what I like to do is try and fight the reclamation party before they look like they're moving fast. I try to fight the reclamation party before they get to the base. So I'm gonna let them pass me and I'm gonna drag them back the opposite direction with arrows. And if we can pick a couple of them off before they get there, or if we could even pick off the entire team. Now I've heard that this is more challenging as of this update, so I don't know if we'll be able to solo the reclamation party. But I like the challenge of it. We can at least try. We can at least try. It looks like they have archers, so they're not crossbowmen. We probably won't be one shot. Probably. There are 4, 5, 6, 7 total. Oh, I pulled him. Okay, arrow archer guys, chill, 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 chill. Chill, chill. Serpentine, serpentine. All right, to keep them locked on, we just gotta hit one and keep going. But we don't want to kill one just yet. Just keep popping shots at him for a while. And drag him. Come on down, brigands, come on down. If we can get one sprinter, that would be perfect. Whoa, whoa. Arrows flying. All right, we got a sprinter. Come with me, sprinter. Ow. Okay. I stand corrected. Maybe a sprinter is not what we want. How are these archers reaching from so far away? We got some American snipers out here. Let them turn around. Shoot them in the butt. How far were they? All right, they should start walking, and now they're gonna come back. Headshot. Keep dragging them. They're getting hungry at the base. Another thing you can do. They don't know how to climb. If you could just jump the wall, they gotta go around it. You fools. All right, those looked like they hit, but I didn't get a marker for it. There's one. There's two. They're coming around. And you just keep dragging them as far away from the reclamation place. And if you die, uh-oh. All right, well, that's a problem. You're not supposed to drag the bandits into the fight. Philip will get hungry and run away if enemies are near. It is what it is. All right, so in this case where we pulled too many, we need to let them go. Ow. And I mean, dying would be the easiest way to let them go, but that's not what I want to do. So just dodge the arrows and eventually they'll get bored and tired and go somewhere else. Ralph got hungry and will run away from enemies. That's fine. Be a coward, Ralph. See if I care. Turn around, please. Thank God. So my closest fast travel sign is over there. But we are in a very dangerous place. The brigands are pretty far away though. And we got what, 2? This is such a dangerous area to be in. I'm in like the brigand corner right now. This is where they all like to hang out. There is a method to this madness. Holy, look at all of them over there. Most of those aren't even brigands. Those are just dudes. That's right. We'll catch them at Padstow. That's what we're gonna do. Hopefully there's no brigands at the bridge. It looks like they're in the wheat fields. Our stew is about to go bad. Let's eat the berry bread. That'll give us way more stamina than the stew. I think we lose some damage though. The fine stew, I think, gives you a little bit of combat attribute. No, it still seems like it's possible to solo brigand camps. Missed the Colgate water. Yeah, that's one thing that they've improved upon in the water. The water looks a lot better than it used to. How we doing? I don't know if we can make it to the sign in time before they get there, but I'm gonna try. If I get in combat, we can't fast travel, so we want to... Okay, they're veering off the path. This is perfect. Looking at all the red dots on my mini-map. Threading the needle, because we got bandits coming up towards us as well. But we slip past. All right, how we doing? How we doing? They're almost at Padstow. This is good. This is good. We need to get there right before they get in there, and then we'll drag them again. This time we should drag them towards our travel sign. If possible. Ooh, they're a little close. A little closer than I would want when we would fast travel. Let's go back to the village. Can we feed everybody? We could just shove some food in everybody's mouths and just fight it normally. Nah. We already got 2. It's getting a little dark. Here, maybe they'll show up. Maybe they'll show up. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna head over here. Tell the bandits to, or tell my allies to head that way. It'll take them some time to get there, so I can start pulling the bandits, the brigands back before they get to them. Assuming we load faster. All right, now we just gotta beat them there. Hey, what's up, the D? What's going on? So I'm trying to get these reclaimers away. Trying to kill them before they take our camp. Yeah, they're on their way. Three left archers? Oh no, there's 4 at least. At least.
Hold formation.
I'm gonna call them towards me. Some of them didn't follow. Uh-oh. Team. It looks like their archers are out of arrows. This is a good thing, actually. Come with me. Those two guys right there, I don't know who they are. They're already in combat with our people. Team. Why are you running? Why are you running? All right, it's a 4v11. These guys have way better gear than us, though. Oh. I need backup. I need a bandage. Come on, guys. Jimothy. Oh, they're wrecking us. Uh-oh. I think we got to wipe. Panic. It's all right. They're bloody. They're weak now. Now we just picked them off. Lubomir was the last one standing. Lubomir, no. I think the other four got too hungry, never came. They never showed up, they ran away. Cowards. Cowards, the lot of you. Why are you running the opposite direction? Liberation is the opposite way, bandits. Uh-oh. What a shame it would be to die on the last brigands. And he liberates the village. There we are. We are Bellwright of Haerndean. That was an ordeal, and the entire team died for it. Economy and prosperity, trading orders, facility productions, prosperity. I think this was from the earlier year update, so I know how to do this stuff. Oh, look who finally showed up. Did you guys enjoy your meals, your party? Maggie. All right, Maggie doesn't have a weapon. To be fair, Maggie broke her weapon. Peter, you also broke your weapon. Are these just... Did all of you just break your weapon? Nah, Ralph had a weapon. Shame, Ralph, shame. Here's some mushrooms, since you're so hungry. Give these guys something to eat. I can't carry these home though, so someone pick this up. Yep, loot all the bodies. Get them all. Get everything you can. A successful liberation. Head home. Dismissed, y'all. Perfect. We need some rain to wash the blood away of the battlefield. I can't even see the bodies. It's so dark. But there is a there's a pile of corpses here. Lubomir, Peyton, Cecilia. That's me. I don't know who those other four are. But nevertheless, they will wake up in the morning. We just will not battle. We will do some book club, and we will also trade. Let's do that now, actually. So one nice thing about trading, if they haven't changed it, I bet they changed it, huh? Can you still... Villagers need and have facilities needs are resources that villagers need to function. Daily prosperity needs. Village stock. I gotta feed these guys? I gotta keep them fed? Investments. What is this? This is all new to me. Forager, forage, herbalist, mine, tailor, trapper, weaver. Look how much gold that costs. What does that mean? So if we build an armorer, it'll bring an armorer into the village? I'm confused. If I contribute 3,300 and give them these costs, do I get this? Is that what it's saying? We will have to test it out, I guess. Let's go home. Let's sleep. It is like 10 o'clock at night. Fully invested in experiment medieval dynasty. You got an herbalist witch special a couple seasons ago and have a single villager who's 51 and have them living together. I think villagers stop having, or at least women villagers are not able to have babies after the age of 50. As far as I know. I mean, I would say test it, see what happens, but I don't think anything's gonna happen from it. Have to do this cheesy technique with luring them backwards, even though I'm scared of being insta headshotted. Once we get some better gear, so here's the problem. The better gear you have, the slower you can move, and the harder it is to do this trick, which is why I would usually do this trick basically naked, so they could never catch me, and I would just never get hit by archers. Now that the archers do crazy damage, and now that we have crossbow bolts that shoot way faster and quicker, I don't know. Endgame soloing brigands might not be possible. Or at least it won't be as easy. Glad he can see in the dark because I can't. This is why I don't like to play at nighttime, because it gets very dark in this game. But I mean, we do have, this is the craftsman nook that they're working on. Just need some wood. So the liberating parties are gonna happen every couple, I would say maybe every week or so. The nice thing is now when we fight, we can hire 90 infantry from Haerndean to help us defend. So we have 5 more fighters that we can hire for 90 coins. Now, if we start liberating other bases, the liberation parties will get even worse, because as you see, we are now at 1 hostility. Every base we take, I think, goes up 1 to 2 points. Any thoughts about Aska? I played a playthrough of Aska a couple months ago. It was fun. I heard there was a new update that came out, but I haven't tried it yet. So you've taken the villagers, so are you in control of the taxes? I think I have more control over trading. But it seems like they've changed trading, so I don't know what we do now. You have construction points, so you can build buildings inside the village. You have to focus on prosperity. And then, yeah, this open trading page. Buy, sell. And you can send a caravan. Wait, so how is this any different than... Why do I even need to liberate? Can't you just do this without liberating? Or is the liberating the investment part with the construction points? This is very different from the last time I did this. Can I just trade more? Do I get better prices because of it? What could we sell? Copper sells for a lot. Apparently cotton sells. This is buying though. I want to sell. The peasant trousers sell for 30. The peasant upper clothes sells fulfillable. From small caravan station to Haerndean, I guess 1 cart. What does this number mean? 24 bronze. I'm gonna have to look into this a lot more. No more naked surgeon. Maybe not. We'll see. We will find out. We'll find out. I'm a little confused here though. In storage, this is how much I have versus mine post. Selling. Okay. Okay, I get it now. I understand. I don't understand what the number means, but I understand, like, this 24 bronze. I don't know why it says 24. But I understand the number on the right side. For the most part, it is consistent, but maybe that's just the amount I can sell daily. Like, if I wanted to sell all this, I get 300 coins. Copper nails, garlic. So if I send this, caravan is sent. Does someone go now? Like, who's going? Is it this guy? Peter? Inspect. Small caravan completing a task. Okay, so this guy is gonna be the guy that takes the stuff then. Oh, okay. So the amount of space is how much can fit in per cart. I get it now, I get it. So will this guy fight if he runs into any enemies? Because I kind of need to give him a weapon, if so. Peter, hold on. Just so that you're safe, take that. That's the number that they want to buy. Oh, so that's why you can't sell more than that, because that's the max they'll get. Okay, so let me double check. Just so I understand more. We'll figure out the investment thing yet. That's not important. We're trying to figure out the trading here. So this number is the amount that they'll take per day, but not necessarily the amount that we have. So we could sell them 9 potatoes and like send them over. We can't send more than 9 potatoes per caravan. But I could send multiple caravans of 9 potatoes, it seems. River reed, straw. We need to keep all the straw. Yeah, I think we've sold basically everything that matters. Carpenter hammers, I suppose we could make some money on. Beetroot. I'm not going to send another caravan. I'll mess around with it a little bit more. But it seems like for now, this guy's just going to walk up over to Haerndean and drop it off. It seems like it's safe, so I don't think he'll need any hope. Dobron wants to talk about liberation, so let's go talk to Mr. Yorkland himself. Another thing that we haven't done yet, now that we are Bellwright, we can finally get the last tier of villagers from the village, and these are going to be the ones with jobs. So weavers, blacksmiths, farmers, carpenters, those type of guys. We have 2,200 renown, so we might be able to get one. How many men and women did I inherit? Yes. At least At least 30. If you can count the militia that just pops up, probably like 25, 30 people. What's up, Titan? Sorry to get asked this, but where did you build your main city? Everyone talks about starting spots, but what's about more end game? So end game, my favorite spot to build is on this river right here, in between like this area, the green and the yellow area, and then like the red bandit area. So my first time I built a village right here because there's a bridge down here. The second time I found out this area south of the wheat fields, like this area, is a really nice spot because you have access to water, so you can build a shipyard if you want to travel to other parts of the map. If you have any reclamation parties coming from the brigand headquarters coming up here, they're gonna either have to cross this bridge or this bridge. So it's really easy to defend if you have a base right here. And I can't speak. Both of my late game bases were on this river. I think this run I'll probably make a end game base down here, probably closer to the brigand headquarters, so we can just catch the liberation party as soon as they leave. But I think anywhere on this river is a good spot. Early game, I always like building in either Oak Ridge or where I'm at now. This little central area between Bradford, Haerndean, and Padstow. And then anything else you may need, like copper, tin, granite, iron, those extra resources that you're probably not going to find in your base, just make like small outposts for them. And if you can double up, like for example, I have a copper outpost that's also gathering us wood. I think there are some areas down here where you can get both granite and iron. Yeah, like right here. So this would be a good spot to build an outpost because you could pick up granite, iron, and cotton. I think this is where Twin Peaks was set up. I had a base over here at one point. Dobron, we did it. You did it. You brought freedom to us after all these years. I feel like we finally have a chance for a better life. It wasn't easy, but we have done it. It seems like you have another quest. We got bandit problems on our hands. We need a brave soul to restore our peace. Bandits, you say? Hunt bandit patrols. That's a lot of bandit patrols. I'm on the case. I'm on the case. So yeah, we're gonna be careful when it comes to liberating the next base. But the next place we want to liberate is Padstow, because Padstow will get us logs, planks, and maybe some thatch. Everything we really need to get into tier 2. Also, our caravan guy is almost done. Look at him. He's coming in. He's bringing the goods. Peter. All right, but for real though. Haerndean, let's check out your good villagers. We have Marina Edgeworth, Philip. We have Elise, Cressida, Annie Blackburn, and Victor. Annie is not one of the endgame ones, but she's still good. We want to go for probably a weaver or a blacksmith first. I would say most likely weaver. These guys are going to be really good at crafting. So like this lady right here, Marina Edgeworth, even though she's an optimist fierce weakling, 6 out of 9 animal handling, 7 out of 10 crafting and one-handed. As long as weakling doesn't drop items, I think I'm down to pick her up. If you have a weapon rack, is it possible that your villagers pick up weapons by themselves when the raid is coming? You're gonna need the staging grounds for that, but once you have all the buildings set up and you send them to the staging grounds, they'll go get all the food that you have them set up to get, all the armor and weapons that you want them to get. It takes a little bit of setting up, but the staging grounds is what you're looking for. Hello, Marina. May the gods protect you. I don't have enough renown for her. Item drop chance 5%. Damn, that's so sad. Your skills are so good too. A 5% drop chance. 200 renown, that's not hard to get, but I don't know, that's not that great. Yeah, there's a lot of bandit patrols up there. You didn't see it. Using the trade window from the map is a one-time thing, but doing it in a caravan building sets up a recurring route. Yeah, I just wanted it to be like a one-time thing. I don't think I'm at the point where I have resources I can just automate and like sell. Maybe like some of the farming stuff, but that's really it. We need to build a fast travel sign somewhere up here. Maybe by the Warriors Guild camp. Oh, I set up them to get armor and weapons. If I had the staging grounds, I could probably explain it a little bit better. But I think if you can set your villagers as certain types of jobs here, like these footmen. See, it says unlocks with staging grounds. You have like specific sets that you can have for your villagers, and then you can set the footman set to like whatever type of gear, the worker set to whatever type of gear, the vanguard set to whatever. But I think it's changed through this guy right here. You want to edit like the footman tab, and then you can like be like, oh, these are the types of armor you're going to be wearing. If they're an archer, they're going to look for bows and light armor. If they're a footman, they're going to look for like medium armor, sword and shield. Vanguards, I think, look for heavy weapons and heavy armor. How do I do that? That was in what, settlement population, and just looking at your villagers. To get the staging grounds, I'm pretty sure this is a tier 2 building, so we'll probably get it shortly. Let's see if we can research it. The staging grounds. Doesn't look like we can research it yet, but I'll find it here. It should look like a little flag. So it's on the logging stockpile. Unlock the weapon rack into the staging ground. So if you already have the weapon rack and you have the tier 2 advanced research desk, you should be able to get it. I don't have a weapon rack, so I need to research a weapon rack. So you need to set them to footmen, then they get the gear. So whatever, once you get the staging ground, I think it's gonna auto set everybody to footmen. So they're gonna automatically just go for medium armor, one-handed weapon and a shield. But if you have certain people that you want to be archer, you can go up to them and then swap this and change it to like archer or ranged or vanguard. And then when you send them to the staging grounds, now they're gonna be like, oh, I need archery gear, I need this stuff. And then somewhere in the staging ground should allow you to customize what a footman wears, what a vanguard wears, and so on and so forth. But I'll be honest, the last time I've done this with the staging grounds, I kind of just left most people as footmen and my archers as archers, and I didn't really customize the armor. They look for essentially the best things that they can find in whatever stockpile. I need to deliver some things over to the other base too. Before I forget, let me give these guys some pickaxes. Need the staging grounds, then you click the flag and you'll gear them up and get the food. Oh, like how to gear them? Yeah, you just need to have them in your group, and then when you can command them and point at the staging grounds, and that's how they'll start equipping everything up. Once I get the staging grounds, I can give an example. But I gotta research it first. Did it last night, and some of them took off their armor That might be because you had them wearing heavy stuff. And if they're set as a footman, they're going to take off their heavy gear and look for medium. So yeah, they will take things off that don't fit towards their footman sets. But you should be able to mix and match it how you want. You just got to customize it. All right, we got the weapon rack. Serves as storage for weapons with the staging grounds. Commands can also arm themselves on command. Well, let us do the staging grounds next. We need 1 bronze ingot. Can we get that going? And another thing I want to get going. Can we get a barn? Start construction on a barn. Right there. When we get this barn set up, we'll be able to rip out probably 3 or 4 stockpiles and move everything over to the barn. And then we'll do the same thing again, build another barn, rip out the stockpiles. And then one day it'll look like this, but with all barns, because I'm a loot goblin. I can't help but hoard everything I find. In these types of games, it's good. Vanguard is heavy and heavy armor. Footman is medium armor and weapons. Yeah. And then there should be an archery one where it's light armor and like a bow, a quiver, arrows, that type of stuff. What else can we start up? A lumberjack. I don't want to spread them too thin. So we're gonna do one thing at a time. These all take like nails and planks, and they all take the same items. Yeah, you're probably better off making your own gear presets. I was too lazy and I just was like, all right, I'll just make a bunch of medium armor for my villagers. Because I don't like having to tweak 40 different things. But if you set it up early, then it makes it easier for later. We have a lot of tools that need to be repaired. Are tools auto repaired, or do I need to set those up as repairing? It looks like they'll auto do them. They're just missing, it looks like wood. It's always wood. We're gonna set a caravan that picks up and takes back wood and copper. I think that's gonna be our first caravan setup. You gonna get a loot goblin emoji? It's a good idea. Get like a goblin with a bag or something. Set them all to footmen. That's pretty much what I did. I was like, everybody's a footman except for my 2 archers who are archers. I think in the later game I had some really cool heavy armor. I was like, here, I'll make Lubomir a vanguard. What do you have? Look at all that wood. Wood for days, wood for days. You do need another axe though, so here. I'll hand you off an axe. If I get 2 stone from you, I can make more axes. Okay, this is what we'll do. I'm gonna make a bunch of axes for these guys. Since they have the stuff for it. There you go. Let's make like 2 more. One for me. And then hopefully these are the last shoddy axes we make. Once we get the tool maker, we can make the tier 2 axes. Oh snap, Nestle with the 2. Thank you so much, Nestle. They auto repair. Okay, okay, good to know. I appreciate that, thanks. Not feeling good. Oh, are you sick? JMF? Blue Goblin, I have 20,000 apples, 20 apples. What if I need them later? It's me with my 1,000 hemp. Like, I need to hoard my hemp. Imagine what I could do with all that hemp. You had 200 flasks, but it vanished. Guess the snow ate all of your loot. Uh-oh. I think it will, things will despawn over time. So, I think that could happen. Barns being worked on. You guys need wood for this? That's actually all you need. It's crazy how the thing that these guys need the most is the most basic of resources. But I mean, I get it. Everything costs a lot of wood. I don't know, do you guys think that the wood is balanced in this game with how much takes wood, or do you think things should take a little bit less wood? Or maybe you should gather more wood at a time. One thing I do know is we need that forester like ASAP, because we're running out of trees in this area. I think I picked something up. That's not good. I hate being sick. This is usually the time of year I get sick too. Usually around like beginning of January or like end of February, like right in the middle of winter. That's like my yearly sickness. And then I'll have like, I don't know, small things here and there. At least it's quick to get wood. Yeah, at least when I go out and get some wood myself, I can pick it up relatively quickly. But they just burn through it so fast. We got the craftsman nook, so we should be able to make trophies now. I think we have to learn trophies. Trophy. Takes hide, pelt, and fur. Village house takes cob, trousers. Yeah, we got our work cut out for us. Ooh, bags. A new bag. And the river dock. Okay, so we got the village fast travel. We could learn that. The villager fast travel. Here, I can... If I add wood to this, I think that's the only reason why they're not smelting. So let me find a tin somewhere. Because that last bronze will get us the staging grounds. And then I can kind of get an example to everybody else, but I think you figured it out. Add the bronze. Here's some wood for anybody that wants it. I'm sure everybody's gonna swarm the wood. And I will probably sleep. Would build 2 more cauldrons. I might rip out the tier 1 campfire. We're not really using it anymore. We only have raw food though, but I think we're at the point where we could probably boost up our food, our cooking supplies. Because this is all just like raw stuff. If we have a full stockpile of raw stuff, imagine how much good food we could be rolling in. Though the farms look a little empty today. Garlic. We got some garlic down. I wonder if we're out of seeds. Let me check our seed supplies. We're gonna need a seed box in the future. Hemp, onion, potato, flax, garlic, beetroot, trees. Seems like we got a lot of farming. Yeah, more flax seeds, more onions, potatoes, radishes. Now we got plenty of farming things. If anything, we're probably missing like a hoe or something. Let me make sure we got hoes being made. Let's throw this up top. Yeah, this thing needs to be repaired. Or you have the copper. You just need wood. Is it all gone already? Yep. What did I say? I told you they'd swarm and take everything. What's your medieval dynasty village? They would starve at this pace. Nah. We had food problems in our very first run. Everybody survived off of a single radish or like 2 radishes a day. It was so bad. But I don't think we're as down bad as the A team was. The OG Queen's tax evaders. Those guys had it rough. Who's set to cook? I think Anne and Joseph. Anne's supposed to smelt and cook. But I don't know where Anne is. She's probably running around, yeah. No new wood, but I'll take stone and some copper back. Hell, honestly, doing this manually is gonna be 10 times faster than the delivery system. No offense to the caravan guys. Market's great too. You can passively sell items from your own base to traders as they pass by. Really? That's what the market does? All right, I want that. I think that's what I'm looking for. That would be cool, yeah. That's something I'd like to see in medieval. Have some people come to your village and buy things. Does the builder's hut in medieval help build things, or is it just for repairs? It is only for repairs. And you have to manually set the repairs too. It's not like automatic. All right, shove everything in the boxes. Everything in the boxes. Tomorrow is winter. So if we want to be ready for that, we should probably get some berries. Okay, let's call a group. Who's this guy building? Is this Lubomir? Peter and Tom are busy. Here, Joseph, come with me. Maggie, come with me. Anybody nearby, I'm gonna drag them over here. Come on, guys. Come on down. You two, Anne. You go. Now, we don't really need food. That being said, I'm gonna make them go get berries anyways. Make sure you guys have room. It'd be cool if there was like a all inventory where you could see everybody's inventories at once. It looks like everybody's empty. All right, let's go. Let's go find some berries, team. And by us, I mean you. How about you go find me some berries? Good luck. Barn's almost done. Nice, nice. Yeah, this isn't the greatest stuff here, but I'll take it. Instead of going to the bar downstairs, try something different. Sat down and played some games with some people I met. Cross between backgammon and dominoes. Do you think you got sick from that? Plus you were shit at the game. Well, hopefully it was fun at least. Hopefully you got something good out of it at the very least.
Follow my lead.
I think everybody's got the berries. If not, the rest of you can fill up in mushrooms.
Move. Forward.
Come over here. Come on down. The barn is finished. Beautiful. Now we need to set the barn up before they ruin it. So this thing is going to be only resources. So no food, no gear. So no food, no armor, gear, weapons, tools, ammo, no decorations. Just none of it. Just none of it. Purely resources. And now we're gonna empty some of our already only resource boxes. So I think this one is a resource box. Take the book. So I'm gonna tell them, empty this box. Nothing should be in here. And same with this one. Empty the box. Remove it all. And in a day or so, they should move all of the stuff over to the barn or any other stockpile that's got room. And then we can break down these two stockpiles and put another barn down here, which is the equivalent of like 4 stockpiles. Has to be built on a pre-existing road though, I'm pretty sure. Well, we're built on a pre-existing road, so we can make it work. What's up, Dad? Yeah, we're coming close to the end here, but we just finished liberating. We're starting to build into tier 2. We got our first barn. I think let's call everybody back because I think they got all the food. We're about to hit winter, so I was having everybody gather some mushrooms and some berries. Yeah, come on down, y'all. Because sometimes when you tell them to stop, they just like drop everything they have. I don't want them to drop it until they're all in town. And dismissed. Oh no, they're putting it away normally. That's good. Oh snap, Mad Season with the gifted. Thank you so much, Matt. I appreciate it. And congrats to Ya Ele Faladir. Sorry if I said that wrong, but welcome, and thank you so much, Mad. I appreciate it, dude. Cabin is my next house. I don't want a cabin. A food bag, perhaps a food bag. We can pass those out and people can hold more. Maybe it'll last a little bit longer. I'm gonna help start moving stuff. I think if I help them, it'll be a lot quicker. Did they make the barn bigger? I feel like the barn is not a lot bigger, but like a little bit taller than normal. It really has been that long since I'm playing. I'm questioning everything. Mad membership giving. I appreciate it, dude. Making the flatbread mafia grow stronger. And once these are all empty, we're gonna disassemble all of it. So you can see them helping at the same time. We got a couple people moving things back and forth. Yeah, see, it's only like 350 out of 2K. What if they keep changing the size of everything just to mess with the players? That's toxic. Don't do that, Donkey Crew. Do not do that. I mean, if they resize it for the better, that's fine. But if they're just resizing in every update, maybe not. Some things could use a little bit of resizing, though. This guy can be broken down now. Disassemble. And now I gotta move everything from this box over. And then we can disassemble that one. Sending it in as a suggestion. Being constantly trolled by the devs. For April 1st, they should just make the rabbits like 10 times bigger. That would be funny. Or like April Fool's Week, every animal is 10 times bigger. Maybe 10 is a bit too much, like 2 or 3. 600 out of 2. This thing is already almost halfway full. This is how bad my loot goblining has been getting. Good old buffalo-sized rabbits. It would be funny. It'd be like the Dodo Rex from Ark. They got like the dodo and then they just make it like this monstrosity. I'm still waiting for the devs to add flatbread to this game. A little flatbread dish. When that happens, we will have officially taken over. I'll make a village. I'll make the flatbread mafia. We'll recreate Mafinia. And then disassemble again. Goodbye. So I'm gonna put a barn right where these two guys were. And that'll give us more space. Hand all the items over. Oh yeah, we gotta take it all out now too. All right, it's looking way better without all the stockpiles in the way. But we're gonna be building more storage. This was just so we could get even more storage. All right, barn number 2. Right here. So build that guy up. I think it might need some logs. You can throw these on there. All right, that's a good start. That'll be our second tier 2 building. We got the drying racks, obviously, but we still need to set up the lumberjack, the hunting camp, the weaver's hut, and the toolmaker. Toolmaker will most likely be next. Now, where this guy is gonna go, I'm not sure. Maybe right here? This will probably be a good spot. Over time, I'm gonna rip these houses out and I'll probably put more of the bigger buildings on this side and then spread the houses around the village so they're not all just like lined up like this. But the toolmaker will help us with the better weapons and the better like axes, pickaxes. And then after that, I think we'll want the weaver hut because that'll get us armor. I think we're still waiting on the bronze for the staging grounds. Did we ever get that last bronze? I didn't see it. Unlimited warehouse is when the next warehouse above the barn holds like 6,000, so it's like a 3 times on that. Is there a mod for remote crafting? Because if there is, I'll literally download it for next stream. Remote crafting would make this game crazy convenient. Not having to run around with your head cut off looking for one singular piece of bronze. Not yet. All right, well, if anybody ever sees or finds a person that's working on it, let me know. I'll give them my full support. Because I will play with that mod all day, every day. I think this is good. With more things being built, it'll use up more of our resources, which will clean out our stockpiles, which we can then shove everything into the new buildings. And then we'll have less stockpiles to go around. We'll have more room for the new guys. Maybe we rip out this campfire here. I don't think we're gonna use it. I guess if we do, I'll make another one. Not like it's expensive or anything. And you know what? It's extra wood. The tavern will give us some more cooking pots, but we're not at that point yet. Yeah, there's the tier 2 buildings. Where is the cauldron? Campfire with cauldron. Let's put this guy right in the center. And let's put one more for good measure. If I can fit it. What is it conflicting with? Oh, I just had it. Hold on. Wait. Come back. What? That was the spot. Hold on. It was right there. All right, spam. Just spam the button. If I get it, it'll post it. How does this not fit? This looks like a fine spot. Campfire cauldron 1 is blocking this item from being placed. This one? How about this spot? Does this work? All right, fine. I'll take anywhere, wherever it fits. Just put it down. All right, so we got 2 more campfires with cauldrons going on. We got a barn being built. We got the tool maker going. Still waiting for the bronze for the staging grounds, but I mean, I also started them on the food bag, which we can't do because we don't have an innkeeper. I guess start on the foraging hut. Roasted mushrooms. Oh, are we gonna need the other? We might need that thing for the roasted mushrooms. I might need to rebuild that fire. Not yet, but a lot of inventory mods. I mean, that's still cool. I need to explore, look around. Forester. Ooh. All right. You know what? There's so much that we need to research, honestly. I don't even know where to start. Palisade. Oh, we can make the walls. Seed pouch. Seed pouch doesn't take an apprentice anything. We have all of that. We finished research for the carpenter hammer. We're just now getting the carpenter hammer already into tier 2. Keep up. Do the boots next. Hope they had some two-story houses in medieval, or add some different home designs. I would like it, or have like a way to make like a custom house, a custom manor, kind of like the isometric games have been adding. Like I think with like manor lords and foundation, you can like piece by piece build something. It'd be cool if like the player house was like a very like unique looking house in medieval, and then if you just had houses for workers, I mean, that's fine. My stone wall. Nothing yet. Not yet. Not out here, at least. I got some wood. You need nails, planks. So we need lots of copper. You know, I have this set to priority too. Let's put this up. I think it's mostly because like something gets added into it, but then we never have wood to heat it up. You think these guys are bringing in any wood? It's been like a day. They should have had a day to work. I feel like the trees are growing back here. Or they just haven't gotten this deep yet. Uh-oh, the wolves. The wolves are back. I'm coming. Just let me... Just ignore her, wolf. Just ignore her for a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, doggo. Alright, I don't have like an actual weapon. I gave my sword away. I get a headshot though. That didn't kill? I really need to make the bow next. That's another thing that we unlocked. We can make a brand new bow. Come on, you're coming home with me. Yeah, we have an outhouse. We got outhouses already. It's mostly just for dropping loot you don't need though. I never really use it though, because I feel like most things can be sold for a little bit of money. I'm trying to think of something that I would actually throw away. I can take wood from this area. They have lots of wood here. Trash pile. Old tools. Oh yeah, there's no disassembling, is there? So if you have a bunch of old broken tools that you don't even want to use, yeah, I would just throw them away, huh? Well, you can't sell them? You couldn't just like repair the axes and find somebody to sell them to? I feel like that would be worth more. Oh yeah, the medieval's house is only a decoration, yeah. Medieval could use like a bathhouse update, add some bathhouses. Add some more cleanliness things, some sanitary, I don't know. If anything, the game could use a lot more like management systems. If they want to not do as much combat, I think they should expand more on the management aspects. Add some security, maybe some maintenance. Rework the building hut, because That thing does not. That thing ain't it. There's got to be a better way. All right, here's fuel for the fire. Yeah, keeping the peasants clean. Maybe they have like a dirtiness meter or something. You gotta have, you know, laundry stations and wash tubs and privies, a bathhouse. And then you can have like an actual building that like gives you the maintenance slowly but surely, because you can have someone working at the building. Anything that adds more buildings and more systems to medieval, I think is gonna make it better. It'd probably be a lot more doable for them to do that than, say, adding like a rating and expanding on combat mechanics. The skeleton is basically already there. They just need to customize it a little bit further. Maybe make some new buildings that they don't have models for. All right, this should help the Queen's tax evaders a little bit. They have a lot more wood to go around. They should keep up with the furnace until we get a peat going, a peat mine going. The next outpost we craft is going to be in the swamp. And it's going to be purely just for gathering peat. I feel like they could also add like a clothing mechanic to that, because everybody wants to add clothes to their villagers, right? That's one thing this game does that medieval doesn't have. Being able to customize the outfits of your villagers. Oh, finally, the bronze. Someone brought a bronze in. Then set up research. I think it was... Which building was it? The staging grounds. Shove this guy in there. Let's sleep, and in the morning... Actually, let's not sleep yet. Let's do one more trip over and get all, like, another inventory's worth of wood. I think the builder's hut should do more than just repair. I think they should add where they help you build buildings, like the blueprints that you put down. Absolutely, yeah. The villagers in this game will help you build if you give them a hammer. The problem with that is some people like to use half-built things for decorations, like they'll use the pillars for the fences, so they don't necessarily want them built. They would have to find a way to prevent them from building certain items. Like, you'd have to either set items to not being built, or you have to manually tell the villagers, build this for me. Or maybe you can set certain items that they won't build. Maybe they won't fix fences. Maybe they won't fix up. I'm trying to think of what else people use unfinished builds for. I think fences are the main one. I think we got plenty of... Nah, we need more. We still have more room in inventory. Time to kill Ashbourne? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not even close. Medieval could use a real tavern instead of a roof with 2 benches. A tier 2 tavern, I think, would suffice. Like, have like a two-story building and upgrade it. And then the tier 1 tavern, I don't mind how it looks so much because there's a better version. It's like with the tier 1 houses in this game. I don't mind that they look like little shacks, because your goal is to get past that and have a better house. There are no more young trees in the area. I think I cleared most of the young trees. There's a few saplings. Hey, what's up, Stephanie? Also, what's up, Ravens folk? How far are you into the game? Looking for new content, but there's not much. We are day 40, so this is our, I think, 4th stream into the game. We have a little outpost in the middle between Padstow and Haerndean. We haven't really done a lot of exploring in the southern areas. I kind of just ran down here this stream so I could put down travel signs so I could fast travel. But like, this place is too dangerous to do anything in at the moment. So we're trying to liberate Padstow and Bradford right now. We liberated Haerndean, I think, an hour or so ago. And we're getting to tier 2. So I'd say like maybe 25, 30% through the game. All my previous streams are up on my live channel or on my live tab. So if you do want to check out like the first episode's already up. Is this the 4th stream or is this the 3rd stream? I gotta double check. I think this is the 4th one. Time just disappears when you play this game. Nah, me too. This game sucks my time away, but I'm always having a blast. I get really immersed when I play Bellwright, and I like games that immerse me into it. Lots of stuff to work on. Even near the end game, there's still more to do. I guess now that I'm thinking about it, now that the new expansion came out, I'm probably not even 25% of the way because they added a new zone at the end game. So I'm probably 20% of the way through, if even 20. I can't wait to do Halmare Isles. I'm looking forward to the new zone. Getting there on my own, rather. Yeah, we can build the staging grounds now. That's one thing we could do. New end game, and then the shipyard thing. Big house is quite literal. The big house is big, but it's a cool house. The tool maker's being worked on still. Looks like everything's still mid-build. But I think this is where we're gonna end the stream today, guys. We're on day 42. This was the day that we liberated the first village last run. And we've been liberated for about 5 days now. So we did actually beat our last record. Now with how the trading is, I don't know if we'll be able to beat the game at day 150 considering there's new zones. But I'll probably take my time on my way there. I think next Bellwright stream will be probably Tuesday. Tomorrow is our Medieval Dynasty village tour event. So if you want to see some cool villages that everybody's been building, the community's been building, be sure to check out the stream tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. For those that have villages that they want to show off in the village or show off on the stream, stop by the stream maybe 30 minutes, an hour early. I have a form that's going to be pinned at the top of the chat as well as in the description. I'll open the form, like I said, an hour before. And then people can enter their join codes. And then as the stream starts, I'm going to go one by one down the codes and check out everybody's villages. It would make it a lot easier for me if you guys turned on unlimited stamina, no food, and all that stuff, so I'm not like dying on my way to your village. So if you can do that, that'd be much appreciated. But then yeah, we'll be playing some more Bellwright on Tuesday, guys. If you aren't able to make it to the village tour tomorrow, but you have a village you'd like to have be shown in stream, if you're on Steam, I think you can send me the .save file in my DMs, or you can share them in our share tab on Discord. Let me drop a little Discord link for those that want to check it out. I'll also be posting when the forum will be open tomorrow. So if you are a part of the Discord, you'll be able to see when the forum is ready. But as always, it was fun, guys. Don't forget to pay that Queen's tax of 1 like or 1 sub or membership. Relapse channel out. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for our village tour event in Medieval Dynasty. Take care, y'all.